Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Cataclysm of Hyrule campaign. I am the GM and creator of the... Yeah. I am the GM and creator of the campaign, Puck Finn. For everyone joining us tonight, welcome. Last week we did take a bit of a hiatus. We made the announcement on our Discord channel. With that being said, I want to thank everyone for their patience for the hiatus. I ended up spending I got to spend the entire week with family that I hadn't seen in a very long time, and it was a wonderful and recharging experience. So, well spent time off, but I missed you guys, I missed the campaign, I missed the players, and I am happy to be getting back into this. So, given our normal schedule, we have foregone the chat session last week for reasons mentioned. So, tonight we'll be doing a campaign session. We'll be doing campaign episode 41, and I'm very excited to get down to it. So, but before I do, some quick announcements. As I mentioned, the information about about missing last week was sent out to our Discord server. If you are not part of our Discord server, it is... I am cutting out. Okay. Okay. So I gave it a shot. All right. So our Discord server is where everything happens while we're not doing the campaign. So any types of announcements or any just general conversation that happens in our Discord server. So if you're not part of it, it is highly recommended that you join it to keep as up to date and as interactive as possible. While I'm going to try to fix this light, see if we can get a better one. Ooh, I am not usually that flushed out. I know that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, so Lido, who also moderates our chat while we're doing broadcast, posts the link to our link tree in chat. It is actually cutting off a little bit, but yeah, our link tree is the link where all of our links are held. We have the link to our Discord, we have the link to our Roll20, the link to our YouTube, and our Facebook page. Quickly mentioning our YouTube channel. Our YouTube channel is where all of our... Working on it. It's been a couple weeks. Our YouTube channel is where all of our episodes are kept. We have 41. Well, right now we're doing episode 41. So on there we have 40 episodes plus our one shot. We have created playlists that focus on the temple runs and our one shot. So we make it as easy and convenient to navigate as possible. And yeah, so if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, you can go check out our link tree and get and subscribe through there. And if you have a Facebook and you are not part of our Facebook group, that link is on there as well. Yeah, so with that, I believe we are good for introductions. So just a quick heads up, a little bit of a refresher. There we go. My computer that I use to run this is hardly a top-of-the-line computer. So we are currently operating with some technical limitations, and so to get around these limitations of my laptop, when we do the broadcast, we will cut all cameras, and that does seem to be helping with like the quality of the stream itself. So yeah, but that being said, let me take you over to everyone in a second. All right, here we go. So okay, so we are currently missing Stuffin, but he will be joining us later on. So we'll do introductions minus Stuffin. So we will start off with our new Fire Sage Gully. Hold on, let me turn on my audio. There we go. All right, everyone, turn on the microphones. Gully, how you doing today?
Insightful, adventurous session.
That is awesome to hear. So we've ended our previous session with getting back to a familiar location. We came back to the beach where Leto was raised and raised by Marty, who is currently traveling around in locations unknown. But this has always been a tranquil, peaceful place for Leto as he was growing up. So when it came to the safest location that he could bring Princess Ruto, this place easily became top of the list for him. But many of the other players have a different memory of this place. So coming back to the beach, is there anything particular kind of going through Gully's head? Is there any level of apprehension or concern, or is he paying attention to anything or looking for anything in specific? Like, kind of how is Gully taking this all in?
Gully is, he's probably out walking along the beach or the coastline with his feet in the water, just taking it all in and kind of deep in his own head of thoughts at the moment. Just, really trying to adjust to the new state of being for him and responsibilities. Yeah, that's kind of where Gully is right now.
That is true. That's absolutely fair, and it does go without saying for those people who have watched the most recent few episodes specifically, that Gully has really kind of been taking on a lot and going through a lot in terms of the group, in terms of what he is searching for, in terms of how he is coming into his sagehood. Gully has really kind of gone through, or is going through, quite a bit, and just from my personal take, I think he is navigating it, maybe not swimmingly, but wonderfully. A journey is very seldomly a straight line, but how you navigate those turns is often just as, if not more important. So, Gully, welcome. Pleasure to have you. And
Thank you.
Look forward to seeing what happens. It looks like I'm not. Oh, that's okay. That's my chair. I'm looking at like the blurred background behind me. I'm like, it looks like I have a mullet. Anyway, too early for my ADD shit, or late, whatever. Anyway, moving to the next person, we have Deacon. How you doing, Deacon?
Hi, fashionably late. Very tired. My apologies.
No apologies.
I was once again sleeping in somebody's backpack. Like, I have nestled down into Chimkin's feathers, and I am taking a very peaceful nap in her down.
Well, that is fair. Rest is yes, without a doubt, very important. We're happy that you can join us. You say you're late, but I mean, from our perception, you are absolutely right on time. So
true, thank you. But yeah, I'm also really looking forward to this session. I have, if things go according to plan, I have something very interesting in store that makes me happy.
Wonderful. As a regular disclaimer, I have no idea what that's going to be, but I very much look forward to it. Anything you would like to share about Deacon's return to the beach? This was
Honestly,
really the first time that Deacon and Leto had any type of physical falling out without getting into too much detail.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, I feel like it's kind of like inspiring what's going through his head already. Which is kind of a secret. That so I can't divulge too much. But I think it's kind of like reaffirming some of what he had like already felt. Or he's looking for it leaves him with kind of this sense of like, there were some rough things that happened in the past, but it's all about like trying to make it better, and that's really what he's trying to focus on, even while he's here. It's like you have to look at like the silver linings and the way you can improve things. Like, yes, it was a scary event, for him. But on the flip side, only because of that did we get the like beautiful glass sand castle he built with Gully. So yeah, it's just that kind of thing. I don't know if that makes sense or if that's my sleepy brain talking, but basically what I'm trying to say is he's using this for inspiration for plans that he already has. I wish I could tell you more to make that statement make more sense, but you have to watch it unfold over the course of the session.
That is fair, and I feel like I enjoy just as much, if not in some ways more, the being surprised compared to some people. So knowing that there's something potentially waiting in the wings does get me, excited to see how that is and how I can adapt the story to it.
Nice. I've actually had this in the works for ages. I've been setting the pieces together, so I'm very excited for it to possibly come to fruition this session.
The long game, love it. I can't wait to see it. Deacon, thank you for joining us, and we look forward to seeing how whatever may unfurl tonight. All right. So Leto, now that I have thoroughly stirred the pot, in just bringing up everything that suddenly bringing up what happened last time.
Yep.
Leto and Princess Ruto have had a journey that has stretched a fair percentage of this campaign at this point. Probably more than any other NPC. Yeah, that I can think of. So we finally, this journey has been very...
Now that I think about it, there is one other NPC that is about as long, and that would be Pebble.
But in this campaign specifically.
Oh, in this one, yeah.
Yeah. We do have a number of NPCs that have been with the campaign for a very long time, and some of them are even still alive. So, and Pebbles being one of the ones that are still alive, and ones such as Romeo and Thudbutt, unfortunately, have not made it to this point in the campaign. R.I.P. But that being said, this feels like we are potentially reaching a point, at least for now, where Ruto is finally safe, which is like the first step in the targeted direction. Because nothing else can happen if she is not safe, and what little time she has spent outside of the water temple has caused a massive rippling effect that has affected multiple kingdoms in various different ways. So If you feel, answer as general or specific as you'd like. But now that we are getting Princess Ruto to this beach and we are getting her to a safe place, how long does Leto anticipate she can stay here in safety before moving on to the next stage of her story?
Well, honest answer, Leto thinks she'll be safe here forever because he
All right,
doesn't really seem. It's just the idea that basically this is a very safe place. The only two people that ever were here were me and Marty, and unless Marty's going out telling everybody about this place, nobody's going to be looking for it.
That's true. It has been an undiscovered place for a very long time, for essentially the entirety of Leto's life. It has been a well kept location, secret location, and so without a doubt, definitely a good place to keep somebody that you want to keep safe. So,
she's my sister, so of course I want to keep her safe. I want to make sure she's okay. I want to make sure that she's happy where she is and not just like, oh yes, we'll put you in a dark dungeon. No, she's attached to the sea. She can swim around. There's food galore if you really look for it, and she can take care of the houseplants and whatnot that we have.
Very true. Very true. So, being that this does feel like what is intended to be a long-term safe haven for Princess Ruto, I have to say, I don't feel like, we will see the last of her. I feel like...
Oh, no.
Yeah.
We'll be back as soon as I figure out a way to fix her or make it some way that she can come back and not be like, oh, I'm going to kill you because I'm, King ill.
On that note, thank you, Leto.
Sorry, Fiend.
A pleasure. The perfect pivoting point. So, Leto, a pleasure to have you. I can't wait to see how this unfurls both in the short and long term.
It'll be fun.
Yes, but right now she is safe, and we are going to see how this gets to move forward. And so, bringing up King Ill, we are now going to go to Athene. And Athene, welcome back, first and foremost.
Thank you.
We have had developments in the campaign pertaining to your storyline in your absence. I'm not sure if that was shared with you, but we have unveiled that. So we have your brother who is the king of the Zora. We have now clearly stated that your father is the sage of the Shadow Temple, and he was the person who battled and ejected Bongo Bongo from said temple. So, I mean, there's quite honestly, I don't know which one to talk about or seek elaboration on first. So, but it does also seem that no matter what iteration of this campaign comes to fruition, Zor's domain seems to be a place that is fated in political turmoil. So we have Princess Ruto. We are getting Princess Ruto safe, and we cannot neglect that a few episodes ago, Leto accidentally let it slip that he does have a wish to have his sister sit upon the throne once again. So, out of everything that is going on with the political turmoil and or the things that are going on with your family, what is kind of the most important thing that is in the forefront of Afine's mind?
Well, I didn't think I was here when Ludo made it clear he wanted Ruto on the throne. So at the moment, that's very much on Afine's mind.
That is absolutely true.
Because at the moment, she is still very much as she was before. Her first intent is protecting her brother.
Absolutely. Family, especially family of royalty, very important. We have had a few kind of role plays with your brother, and I think from the perception, like, he does come off a little bit brash at times. He does, a little bit thick with his words, but Zora's Domain is happy, healthy, and prosperous, which is still something that has been either accomplished or maintained underneath his rule. So, possible, what's that called? I want to say patricide, but I don't think it's patricide. Killing of a king. Is it patricide? Killing of a king? Okay, yeah. So with the potential plotting of patricide in the midst, and
regicide.
Regicide. Okay. Thank you. Regicide. So with potential regicide, kind of lingering about, but seems to be gaining momentum. What could happen to Zora's Domain as a result of that? But with that, we will see. We will see. It seems that there are a number of things to take care of before that. We have spent a number of our chat sessions building Zora's Domain. I'm sorry, not Ruto Village. We spent a number of our chat sessions building Ruto Village. We've spent a number of chat sessions talking about how things are, how mechanics are unveiling, how, so with with one of Gully's Sage mechanics, he was reached out to by one of the sages, which turned out to be your father, and we finally got a glimpse of his character. And I guess, what the last point that I'll reference to that is, if you check out our YouTube channel, as I mentioned previously, you will find a picture of episode 40's thumbnail. You'll find all the thumbnails, but this one specifically is what I'm talking about. It is in episode 40. Gully was in the Sage Chamber with Afine's father, and we got a glimpse of what he truly looks like. And I'm very happy with how it came out. But also, you know what? A lot of stuff we can save for our chat session, because quite honestly, as I said, I just want to get down to this. I really do. So, Afine, thank you. Welcome. Let me just give a quick check. And okay, so Stefan has not joined us yet, so we will just start the campaign, pick up where we left off, where the party has simply arrived at the village. So, cameras are off, mics are on. All right. So, you once again arrive at the beach hideaway. And so this
Mikasa Sukasa.
So, Lito, give us a brief refresher on what's inside the hut once again.
Well, Inside the hut, there's a main living area where there's a table and some chairs and a throw rug that looks like it was, fashioned together over years, possibly by Marty and Leto. Then there's also 3 bedrooms. One that was Marty's, but it's empty now because he left. One that is Leto's, who used to have a fish inside of it and doesn't anymore, but still has some of Leto's junk in there because why not? This is like a summer home to him. And then there's another bedroom, I believe, that is just a bed, and there's a little pool of water so you can sleep in too. Not much. It's very rustic and whatnot. Outside has more decorations to the fact that, there's like seashells, there's fish still drying that maybe are still there. Who knows? The birds might have eaten it. And of course, there's all kinds of seaweed laid out to dry.
Sounds good. Okay. All right. So that brings me to my first question. With Marty, presumably left the area. And I will say that as you come and resituate yourself and familiarize yourself once again, it doesn't look like the area has been visited or disturbed in any way. Are you... What was I going to say? What is your take on the spare room? Is Leto, do you feel like you are now like the man of the area and you're going to take Marty's room? What is how are we addressing the new living situation?
Well, Leto looks at it as he's still going to stay in his room because it's nice and cozy. Marty's room is now up for grab, but maybe he'll come back. But somebody can live in there for quite a while because he'll probably be seeing the world. And then the guest room is just for whoever else. So if it's Ruto would be like, you could choose any of the 3 rooms, and Leto's going to be like, middle room's mine, so kind of stay out of it. Brother, sister, distance, whatnot, like that. You can have Marty's old room. It's a little bit bigger. It's got some shelves and stuff, so you can stay in there. Or there's the guest room, but you're not really a guest, so choose what you would like.
So, all right. So everyone finds themselves inside the hut, and the first order of business is figuring out where everyone is going to sleep. And
I might sleep in the waves just because I can. It will feel good.
Probably at the fire temple.
Fair. This would it has only been one long rest since you have been away from the fire temple. So yes, there have been a slight difference. Oh, I just realized that there's a picture. I'm looking through the messages to see if I can find like the layout, and I just found out that I just saw Marty. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure there's a layout, and I was going to post it in chat. But anyway, yeah, okay. So I don't believe we are necessarily like approaching a long rest. I think we have like a fair amount of hours where we probably won't get specifically to the long rest until a little bit further into the campaign, into the session for tonight. But is there anything, I guess more the question is there anything anybody wants to do that makes this area feel more comfortable for themselves or anyone else in the party? Okay. So again, I believe that we started off like we're probably in like at this point the early hours of the afternoon. So somewhere between like 10:30, 11 o'clock ish. You bring Princess Ruto, you take some time to show her around, you show her the glass sandcastle. She looks at it in a very inquisitive way because it's not often you see a glass sandcastle. Gully and Deacon, do you address it or do you kind of like shirk it off?
I mean, I imagine Deacon would be happy to show it to her, you know? Like, just be like, we made this. Probably wouldn't, like, explain how it got made, for politeness sake. But, be like, hey, we made this. It's cute. I love it. I am, Gully and I are king and king.
Okay. Since you're not expressly lying, give me a deception check.
Okay. One sec. Sorry. I forgot to actually load up Roll20. Okay. What check am I making?
Deception.
Okay. One sec. Good old. Sorry, I can't really. Uh, 25.
Oh my god. Wow. Yeah. She thinks that it's just a really cool and cute looking sandcastle that you guys made.
Nice. Well, I detail how we dug the little moat, and I tried to go swimming in the moat, and then I found out it was too small. I'm used to being slightly smaller than I am now. I found out it's the 3 extra inches I grew over the time skip.
Fair. I do feel the need, though, to point out to everyone who was present at the previous time, which is pretty much everyone except, Stefan and Ruto, that there is no sign of anything that happened last time that would like there's no signs of battle or damage to anything that happened. Like, aside from the glass sandcastle, it's as if nothing had ever happened, visually speaking.
That's good.
Yes. All right. So, you take her around, you familiarize her, you explain to her how the crop system works and how she can sustain it, as well as, the fishing. I would say, Lita, would you take her fishing?
Yes.
Effine, would you join them?
At the moment, no.
All right. So Lito talks about, he's talking to Ruto and he's saying, talking about the abundance of fish in the water, and says that he'll he's going to take her out there to kind of familiarize her with the area, and then he turns to Effine to invite her along. And how do you deny it? I mean, you can simply just say, like, no, like you just did. But how do you react?
I believe you two might appreciate this time to bond more without my presence weighing it down.
Okay.
Why would you say that?
Sorry?
We could go fishing as like a family. Me and my 2 sisters.
Yes, but you seem to be forgetting we're not family because you're denying any sisters of yours the ability to date who they want, so we are not family.
Oh, yeah. Well, when you get over him, I'll still be here. Just remember that.
Right, have fun with him, Ruto. Yeah, have fun with that.
Ruto visually does not fully comprehend that interaction, but just kind of being in your presence for as long as she has, like, she understands, like, the base of it, but not the depth of what just happened. and she is kind of like still trying to take a lot of this in. So as Athena's, you essentially like dismiss both of them. They simply go into the water, and Leto takes some time to familiarize Ruto with the water wildlife.
Just kind of let her just swim in the open water. She's been stuck in the temple forever. This is her chance to explore the waves again. A true homecoming to the world.
Okay. How much time would that take?
I just wait for her to. When she feels like she's done, I'm still going to be fishing. She can be fishing. But as long as she needs to just enjoy the waves.
All right. So you know what? Give me a D4 for how many 15-minute intervals this takes. All right. So it takes an hour. All right. So she spends an hour just kind of, wait. There we go. She spends an hour just kind of, you can watch her as she, approaches the water a little bit cautiously. Every once in a while she'll notice like a fish kind of like swimming around her ankles, and she starts to wade in a little bit deeper. And then when she gets deep enough, she dives in and kind of disappears for a moment before kind of like dolphin jumping out of the water. And she'll take some time, and she'll, as she goes around, you can see kind of like her fins popping out of the water. Sometimes she'll just kind of lift her head up, so just like her eyes are popping out. This is a side of her that we have not seen. She does see the water seem to provide her with maybe some familiarity or comfort, or she has been locked up in those walls for a very long time, and there's just a certain almost like return to normalcy that she is feeling for the first time in a very long time. Yeah, so what else do you do before preparing to let her acclimate by herself?
I guess the only other thing that Leto would do, since he's never really had experience with family, is he'd probably play tag with her in the water, like a little kid.
Very nice. All right. So, at one point she kind of she pops up, not too far from Leto, just like eyes out of the water, and I would say that she kind of like lets off a small splash, like in a way that you can tell that she's trying to be playful, but she doesn't know how to be playful. So there's like a certain cautiousness that is done with it, where it's like a very like subtle kind of splash, and she's very intensely gauging your reaction.
Since you splashed me, I fake. Oh no, I've been conquered. Liar, I'm gonna come and kick your butt.
All right, so Leto and Ruto kind of both for an amount of time just kind of disappear into their moment and the water. And what about everyone else? Athene, I saw you move your token over to the plants. What is happening?
She's just taking some time to herself, sitting down, in some shade and probably doing some more needlework.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. What about Gully? Gully, I believe when you first got here, you were kind of walking along the shoreline, kind of taking stuff in. Over this time period, has that still been your focus, or have you moved on to something else?
Yep, he actually, amidst doing all that, has come up with a 5-step guide for the fire temple.
Oh.
Step 1 is to create rituals. Step 2 is to spread the word of the fire temple. Step 3, establish temple hierarchy so that it's still being taken care of when he's not there. Step 4, recruit members. And then step 5, expand the influence of the fire temple.
I like this idea.
But he's not going to call it a cult.
No. It is simply a positive gathering of like-minded individuals.
Like-minded people, yes.
Who care intently for the grace and power of the fire temple through its sage.
There we go.
Is that what the flyer's going to say? All right.
Yeah, that's kind of spot on.
All right, oh god, I feel like there's an acronym to be made there, but I haven't quite put it together yet. We'll see if we can make an acronym for that. So something we can put on, like, I don't know, flame-colored baseball cap or something, or we'll figure it out. But yes, all right. So
okay.
So Gully is making plans for the fire temple. What about Deacon?
I think Deacon's feeling a little lost right now. I don't think he knows what to do.
You know what? Sometimes doing nothing is just as much as doing anything else.
I think so too. I think he just needs some time to think. So I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to attempt to rub those 4 brain cells together.
This does seem to be a place that promotes contemplation amongst the people that are here. But between you, Gully, and Afine, contemplation does seem to be the common thread between everybody.
Well, I think we all have a lot to think about. It's been quite the eventful, few sessions prior to that. So, and there's just certain things. Yeah, I guess yeah. I think he's going to be kind of like, he'll probably still be sitting by the sandcastle, just kind of like, yeah, just looking thoughtful for now.
Very fair. All right. So with that, Stuffin, you kind of like. First and foremost, welcome. glad to have you on.
Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Okay.
We can hear you, yes. All right. So this is an area that you have not specifically been to before, but pretty much everyone else minus Princess Ruto, this is a return to a very somber place. I'll give that kind of like that's the vibe that you would kind of get. So we all kind of come together, and it almost immediately the party separates. We have Lido and Ruto have taken to the water, and we have Gully, Afine, and Deacon all seem to be doing separate contemplations about various things. Like, so, since you have joined this party, there really hasn't been a whole lot of time, minus Lito's long rest, where the party has really been separated. They've always been very close knit, very, very much intertwined. And I will say that this is something that you have taken a visual notice to. That the second they got here, they all just kind of very much split up and went separate ways. You know what? So I guess the first thing we'll do is we'll have you make an insight check on that.
Okay. I should have had my dice in front of me, but I don't. But let's see. I can do this real quick. Ooh, that's a good roll. 19 plus 5, 24.
Okay, 24, very good. So I would say not only is there quiet contemplation going on, but there's also you can feel some concern amongst the group, where there's almost feels like there's a tension that can cause a very volatile reaction at any given moment. Like, you wouldn't know what that is, but
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry. I lost you for half a second.
Oh, okay. There is a certain tension in the air that you get the impression that it can kind of explode at any moment. That there's things that are on people's minds, things that people are worried about, but that's kind of caused that, at least might have been like part of the cause for this physical separation. But I'm sorry, what was your total insight? Was it 24?
Yep.
Okay, so Lito and Ruto are in the water. If you want to approach anybody and question them on this, that would be the DC for them to beat with a deception check.
So I think what Stuffin's gonna do is he's gonna start by, like, everyone's gone their own separate ways. He's just gonna be like hovering over the water, kind of pretending to fish, not really working to actually catch fish. I don't know. Either he has a fishing line that he can find, or he's just using a stick with a string. And he very slowly kind of like flitters closer and closer to them until eventually he's within, like, 10 feet away. He's like, "Hey, how you doing?"
To Lito?
So Lito and
Ruto. Oh wait, hold on. Let me put this better. Okay. Okay. So we have Lito and Ruto in the water, and Afine is over by the plants, and Gully and Deacon are both just kind of walking around without any perceivable intent or direction. All right, so you guys are playing in the water. I would say at this point, this is where you're playing your game of splashy splashy, and with that, you notice within a few short moments that Stuffin is flying above you, looking at you very inquisitively.
I poke my head out of the water. Up.
Yeah. You're right there. You're looking a little look like you're stuck in an eddy or something
that
like
I've
that.
never met. No.
Oh.
Just messing around with my sister that I've never met before in my life.
Right, that's an interesting way to introduce her. Hello, sister.
This is Ruto. He's my older
Ruto?
sister. Ruto.
Okay. I have to say, I mean, I have a lot of siblings. It's been a long time since I've seen them, but I know the feeling. Like, I think I know them all, but I'm not really sure. But it's been so long since I've seen some of them. Are you guys getting along?
I think okay. We've been playing for a little bit, going fishing, whatnot. Other sister is not happy at the moment because I told her she shouldn't date someone, so.
Someone in particular, or just anyone?
I just point out of the water towards where Afine is. Yeah, she doesn't like me at the moment. And then I really don't like my brother. I think he's kind of a butt.
I like butts, I gotta say.
This one wants to kill her. And I point to Ruto.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, so it seems like you got a lot on your mind here, huh?
Nope. Just enjoying the waves. Life is easy when I'm here. There's nothing to worry about. When I leave here, then I have lots of stuff on my mind. Right now, I'm like an oasis in the middle of the desert that nobody visits. It's perfectly fine, calm, and there's water.
I'm sorry if you're an oasis and I visited you.
No, you're fine. If you give me a couple minutes, I can make it so that way you can come in the water too.
Sure. Yeah, I don't swim a whole lot usually. Yeah.
I'm gonna go back towards the beach, and when we get there, I'll start ritual casting, breathe water breathing, and it should be enough that I can hit Deku, even though he's on the other side of the house. Definitely Gully and definitely Stuffin'. This takes me about 10 minutes. And you're all able to water breathe and come swim in the ocean as best as you can. If you can't swim, you can at least walk on the bottom.
Alright. Does anybody
Thanks.
does anybody go in to the water?
Quick question.
Yes.
As Gully is kind of walking along the edge of the this lake pond thing with his feet in the water, is he kind of sizzling? Is there like steam coming off his feet?
No, but there is like any area that you would be submerged in, just there would not be like it wouldn't cause any type of underwater reaction. There would just be no steam or fire or flickerings for any body parts that are in the water.
Gotcha. Okay. Just curious. Okay.
Stuffin absolutely goes swimming, by the way. He's like loving this. He doesn't swim. He doesn't need to swim most of the time.
Fair.
Okay.
And what
It's
about
kind of a little. I do imagine him just suddenly magically whipping out like swim trunks and little flippy floppies. Like I do picture him with those little arm waders on for some reason, even though I'm sure he can swim better than Deku and can.
little swimming?
I love the idea of like those the fins that you have in your feet, right? Yeah, I love it.
Perfect.
Little pink Speedo.
Love it.
Nice. Well, all right. So most of you do some swimming. It is definitely a nice change of pace, as in certain ways the tension does seem to subside as to how it's been. What I guess so as we begun this like early afternoon, how long in the day do we want to run this?
Well, to be honest with you, sorry, was someone else saying something? I was gonna say, Deacon probably doesn't go like full swimming, but I think he just appreciates, stuffing in the pink Speedo. That's all I really wanted to say. Sorry. That's all I got.
When it starts to get dark, Leto will bring Ruto back in with all the fish that they caught, and we'll start cooking.
Okay. All right. So, making a whole day out of this. As the sun begins to set, Leto and Ruto start bringing in some caught fish and whatever else they can find into the
Fish, mussels,
Yeah.
gooey ducks.
ew, gooey ducks. But yeah, bring it all in, and having it not be the first time you are doing this type of meal in this area. It's just something you're very accustomed to. You're able to make some salads with the seaweeds that you've made so many times in the past, and you get maybe like some stews, gumbos, clam boils going. All sorts of good stuff.
The fish with seasonings inside the seaweed and let them kind of grill in the fire.
That sounds nice. And it seems like a nice, peaceful way to end the day. Once everyone starts gathering in the is that your breathing, Deacon, or are you falling asleep on us?
No, that's my breathing. I'm really sorry.
Oh, no.
I'm really sorry.
No, you're good. I wanted to make sure that you're okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm kind of going through it. I'm sorry. I'm a little like stuffy and stuff. I apologize.
No. You're again. I just want to make sure that you're okay. You're good. Yep.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah. So Athena, as you see everyone kind of like coming in and gathering around like campfire at this point, do you then rejoin the party, or do you still stay kind of like separate, or anything in between?
She's feeling petty at the moment, so she's going to stay separate.
Okay. All right. So you continue on to make the meal. It finishes, and you start kind of like plating it up, and everyone taking whatever they want to eat, be it the salad or anything else.
Hey, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have interrupted. I apologize.
No. I
was just gonna say.
Yeah. Go.
I was just gonna say, Deku is probably gonna step away from the whole thing because he like doesn't eat fish in the best of times. His meat,
Yeah.
Likes to he only commits cannibalism and eats only plants. So yeah, sorry. It's just slightly more ironic that way. But yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna step away before like dinner hits and then go try and find a fiend. If yeah, so
okay, all right. So we'll take it back to like before dinner is beginning to be consumed, and Deacon.
No, I mean he's like skipping out on dinner one way or the other. So
okay, all right. Okay, gotcha. All right. So when everyone else is kind of gathering around the campfire and getting their food for the evening, excuse me, Deacon, you quietly remove yourself and go looking for Athena, as she has been missing, or not with the party for pretty much the entirety of the day. Eventually you do come across her, and she does have a certain quietness about her, but you can see her doing something with her hands, and as you get closer you see that she is Athena, what are you making?
At the moment, probably a arm armor that would fit under a bracer.
Okay. So as you start to approach, she's got this kind of like long piece of fabric that she's been working on, and it looks like it might be like a really big sock, or actually, I think the first thing that might come to mind for you is that like that would make one of those like really cool hats that's just like too big for somebody, and it like falls down their back, like that might be the first thing that comes to mind for you. But you can see her making
I
it.
do love a good oversized hat.
as you find her and approach her.
Hey. I kind of like take a peek at you said arm warmers, like foot bracers.
Yeah, that would fit underneath one.
Ooh, that's neat. Yes, that is much much larger scale than for Deacon's tiny little arms. So he does kind of as he looks at them, he does kind of like curiously peek, kind of like before he really like reveals himself. Is kind of peeking. He's not the most stealthy, as you've probably caught him wandering around like 3 times. Just like he's been he's been walking around constantly, so there's like not really room to not expect him, if you know what I mean. Anyway, sorry. So but yeah, he does come to check on you, and he kind of like leans over, in the sense of like he doesn't want to invade like personal space, but also he doesn't want to like be talking from like a distance. So he's just kind of like lightly leans in. He's like, hey, what color is the thing that you're making? Like what color? Sorry if that's a weird question.
No, it's fine. I just need to check my notes on it.
Fair.
I'm sorry, they are written somewhere.
That's okay.
Red.
Oh, nice. Deekun, he does kind of smile, and he does say, red, very nice color. As you probably tell, you're taking fondness to it. They that look like it coming along nicely. Would make a very good, fashionably oversized hat. It looked like it. You see him like basically like minor illusion what he thinks it's going to be, which is like Link's like pointy conical hat, like a cosplay hat but red, and like you actually see him minor illusion that floppy hat onto his head, but like made out of the wool, and he smiles and he says, how's it been coming along today?
Going well.
That's good.
How have you been?
Well, I'm hanging in there. I'm like that cat on those motivational drawings. I am in fact hanging in there. A lot of stuff been going on lately. Trying to make sense of it all. Plus there's just been so much happening. It's hard to know what to do next. Hard to know what to do now. All sorts of things. Very difficult these days. I know, but kind of trying to figure out what top priority is. Personally, had some thoughts, but thinking some things me think less important than me think they were. If that makes sense. Well, he kind of like rubs the back of his head, and he says, "Well, what I mean is, I've and he takes a minute to like kind of articulate himself. He's like, we've been chasing, the temples and such, and I feel like in trying to do like the grander sense of the right thing, that I've kind of left like the more personable sense of the right thing behind. In the sense of like, he explains to her something that I'm not sure if Fionn is aware of, but last session, we talked to Flora, who's in like really dire straits, trying to hold back Bongo Bongo. He just explains that he feels bad about that, but he still doesn't know what to do with Bongo Bongo to try and help him, so he's at like a motivational impasse, because it's like he really wants to help but doesn't know how to do it. And anyway, that's kind of just some of the stuff he's been thinking about. But at the same time, he goes on to say, and also, kind of like situation here, I know there's been a lot going on with Ruto and such, and I would like to do the right thing, but it's very difficult to know what that is to do. So I came over here because I'm sorry. I'm having a bad time picking my words. He just says that he's worried about you, and he wants to make sure that whether it's Bongo Bongo or anyone else that she cares about, he wants to make sure he does the right thing by them.
Thank you, Deacon, but honestly, I'm alright. I just didn't want to start any unneeded arguments.
It's fair enough. Just okay. He kind of like takes a deep breath and then he nods and he's like, I get you. I just yeah, it's I've been trying to it looks awful. So sorry, I get that. I just, well, first thing is making sure you're all right, and I'm glad that you're hanging in there at least as well. We are cats in trees together, I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose we are.
Well, anyway,
I saw some buoys here.
Oh, yeah.
From where that? It was there yesterday.
All right. So while this is going on, while Deacon and Afine are having their moments together, we're going to circle back to the campfire where we have Ruto, Lido, Gully, and Stuffin.
So, Ruto,
Yes.
I got a question for you.
Yes.
Since I've kind of done this without asking, are you okay with staying here? Do you want to give yourself up and be taken in by someone else? Do you feel like you want to stay alive for a while until I can figure out how to fix you? Or do you want, like, the worst case scenario, someone to just end it? I know it's a lot of questions, but it's kind of important so that way I know exactly what you're wanting in life or on life until I get you your life back.
Well, what do you mean by fixing it?
Well, you're still kind of like emaciated, and your teeth are kind of sharp and scary.
I mean,
And as far as I know, you aren't actually alive.
I'm not dead.
No. This is where it goes with the fact that we could possibly find a way to bring you back to actual life, or something else that you want.
Well, I mean, so I've been thinking about that whole
Mhm.
being alive thing, and I don't know. I think it's a little overrated. I think you should try this undead thing. I mean, let's see.
Stuffin's here too, right?
Yeah, Stuffin and Gully
Stuffin'
are
Gully,
witnessing
yeah.
this.
should be.
Yeah, you guys are witnessing this conversation. Absolutely.
So Stuffin's gonna come up and say, "There's one thing I've learned, and I've had a couple conversations with human resources that help me understand this perspective. But we gotta just accept people
Resources?
how they are, right? Human fairy resources.
Oh,
I'm always
Good
working
things
on
always
being a
have
better
that.
me, but yeah, I mean, I don't want to talk about it. It wasn't a good time for me. Drinking too much of the mushroom juice, but I want to say I'm willing to accept you, living or dead, or whatever form you want. I want you to be
hitting
you.
on my sister.
What? Are you not both undead? Is it
No.
just your sister? I'm sorry.
Just my sister.
Well, I accept you for being alive, and I accept your sister for being dead. I turn to the sister and I accept you.
And you get a rare glimpse of emotion on Rudo's face as she turns to you, Stuffin, and goes, "Thank you, Stuffin." And then she turns to Lita and goes, "He gets it."
I'm just
Listen,
asking
Lito,
questions here.
there was a word I learned in trading called ally, and that's what I'm trying to be as an ally. I'm an undead ally right now.
I understand that, but she just asked me to become undead too.
Oh, see, then she's not accepting you for who you are. Lito, I accept you for who you are. You are a beautiful living
Okay.
creature.
I'm so confused. In the long run,
Isn't he beautiful? Norito, don't you think he's beautiful as a living creature?
I mean, he's my brother, and yeah.
That you want me to die and somehow become undead with you.
Well, I mean, yeah, dying is the hard part, but you know, you only have to do it once, and if you do it, and you get to choose your way to do it, and as she's starting to realize what she's saying as she's like verbalizing it out loud, and she starts to realize that like she's literally doing the same thing that she is chastising you for doing. So, she recollects herself and she goes, "Listen, Lito, you have been great to me, and I appreciate that on many levels. Without your efforts, there's no telling where I would be right now. But I've had a lot of time to come to a level of comfort with who I am and how I am and what I am."
But you're a different person now. You don't have that scary spirit thing in you. So in theory, all that time that you had of thinking about it was actually the spirit guiding you in certain ways. This is the first time that you're free of it, that you can actually make a real choice.
Well, my thoughts have always been my own.
Well, wait. I think we should ask a higher power. I turn to Gully. Sage Gully, what is your opinion on this?
What would it be?
What? I'm looking for guidance here, Gully. You
should be on my side.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
maybe Gully is
Just
on your
think about
side,
it.
Leto. Maybe Leto is not on Leto's side.
Can Gully just be like a magical 8-ball of like sage wisdom? Where you just have like, can you just answer every question like that?
You know what? That would be freaking awesome. Yes.
That would be fucking so cool.
You know what? I'm sure if you open up like a Google tab, like a Chrome tab, and you type in like virtual 8-ball, like that will come up no problem.
Oh yeah, it does. Gully, I'm looking for your sage-like wisdom since my sister unfortunately is no longer a sage. She might need some wisdom from someone who is a sage now. I don't mind if you take her choice, but I kind of like being alive.
Without a doubt.
Gully, you're my oldest friend, and I'm getting the least amount of answers from you.
Better not tell you
I
now.
have to. I'm gonna go back in the water and ask a fish.
Oh my god.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, no more talking to you about sage stuff. Look for
Okay.
Deku. He's always
It's
wise.
decidedly so then.
There we go. It has been decidedly so.
God, sagely.
What does that even mean? I'm looking for an answer of what the next step is, and you're giving me decidedly so. Yes, it is decidedly so that I need an answer, but you're not giving me an answer.
And
My
Ruto,
sources say no.
so Ruto chimes in and she points out, she goes, it does appear that he is giving you answers. It sounds like
For what?
you're not listening.
Okay, let's try this one more time. Sage Gully, could I become dead?
Without a doubt.
Oh,
I should die. You want me to die?
No, don't count on it.
oh
Somebody
Leto turns into a lobster and just walks off. Slowly. Towards the sea. Yes, as a lobster, not a crab or anything. A lobster.
Someone call in the dancing lobsters. Oh my god. Somebody get this man an inspiration. My god.
that was absolutely. That was great.
Oh gosh.
So yes, but before Leto scuttles off into the sea,
Never be
the
seen again.
what's that?
Never be seen again.
The
Mine is just too blown on the fact that that wasn't answers.
the
That was sage advice.
sage advice.
Gully, I can give out inspiration, but I can give out golden elixir potions. I want to give you 5,000 of my banked experience.
There we go.
No, don't do that.
Okay. Fair enough.
No, give it. You know what? I'll take it and pass it along to Stuffin.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
5k XP for stuffing.
I will mark that off.
There we go. All right. So, but either way, Princess Ruto is making herself pretty clear in that her physical state of existence is her physical state of existence, and she is content in her undead form. Now, I have, during our chat sessions, gone into further explanation of what the undead condition is, and I'm sure I will do it in the upcoming sessions as well. But for the time being, it is still made clear that although we don't fully understand this undead condition as of right now, and maybe Princess Ruto does not either, but she is content with it. She has come to a certain level of acceptance for who or what she is.
Isn't that what we wanted for her in the first place? You know, when we initially tried to get her not to instantly kill herself again?
I mean, yes, but, expectation and execution are two very different things.
Yeah, trust me, when I first met her, I had an expectation of execution. It just didn't go that way.
Doing plays on words, I mean. But yeah. So, let's see. All right, so we have seen Leto now depart from the group. And meaning at the fireside, we still have Gully, Stuffin, and Ruto. And I will say that there is a certain air of awkwardness when Leto has left, because although this is not entirely out of character for Leto at times, it is not something that Princess Ruto and Stuffin have witnessed. It's something that Gully has witnessed a few times, but not Stuffin or Princess Ruto. So, yeah, Gully, they kind of, I would say that they kind of, excuse me, they take a look at you as if to see if, that's okay, or should you guys go after him? Like, what do you say to them as they're looking to you for guidance?
I better not tell you now. He says, oof, outlook's not so good. I'll probably go after that one.
All right. So, you know what? For purposes of of whatever I want it to be, I'm going to say that it's not a magic 8-ball that you're getting these answers from. It's a magic conch. All hail the magic conch.
All hail the magic conch.
So,
Hey,
Gotta love it.
So,
I got an idea.
uh-huh.
I'm just thinking, like, Leto's obviously really bummed and isn't sure whether he should live or die, or what he should do with his sister. And we throw Leto a party, like a congratulations, you're alive party, like a happy life day. We can do a surprise and have, I don't know, something on the beach, fireworks or something. Leto seems down all the time. I've seen, like, every time he's like, he's soaking in the water and seems unhappy and doesn't want to talk to people. And what can we do to cheer him up?
Hmm.
Ooh, ask me again later. Stuff it.
Okay.
Let me start with the 8-ball.
Did the conch tell you to tell me that?
Yeah, ask me again later.
Yeah. Okay.
And
We asked the conch. Conch, should we have a party for Lito to celebrate his life?
it says,
Yes.
so Princess was like tonight?
Sooner the better.
Why not?
Okay, let's do it. So, let us throw together. See how well of a makeshift party we can throw together. Stuffin, give me an animal handling check to collect lightning bugs.
Animal handling. Okay. A nat 20 or a 21 total.
All right. Okay. So you're able to collect a good amount of lightning bugs, and you. Well, how would you like to utilize these lightning bugs in a festive way?
Oh gosh. The first idea is terrible. It's just like have them fly off like a firework and then explode in the sky.
Do you have anything that could make them explode, or even create like an auditory sound like they did explode?
I'm sure I have enough would be prepared. I wonder if we could do like, you know how like the drone shows they have them making shapes in the sky?
Yeah.
I have fireballs, but that's not going to be.
Throw fireballs at the firefly.
Bigby's hand. I could use a hand to like direct them around. I could use Bigby's hand to like pick up a stick like a conductor, and I'm going to direct the bugs to like make different shapes in the sky or something.
Okay, you know what? Given the spell plus your animal handling check, absolutely. Okay. So you create an aerial orchestral show. Gully, what do you bring
Yes.
to the party?
Ooh, I was actually just looking through my spells to see what I can do. I actually think I can probably get us some booming. Let's see here. I know I can do something. Oh yeah, I can hook us up with some thaumaturgy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I can get us some nice loud sounds and yeah.
All right, using thaumaturgy to accentuate the sounds.
Yeah. Produce flames and mix with some thaumaturgy. Yeah.
All right, and
Nice.
let's see. I'm gonna have some fun with this. No, sorry. Oh wait, maybe I do. Okay. Oh, this is... Okay. We are going to cast... Hold on, I'm going to do a stealth check. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Ifine, I need you to give me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
14.
Okay, so fair. All right. Yeah, I'm going to put it in chat. Charm person. Okay, so I need a wisdom saving throw from you to see if the spell is active as Princess Ruto casts Charm person on you.
22.
Ooh, okay. So you start to feel this all of a sudden this mixture of like happiness and empathy for Leto that maybe you have been a little bit too hard on him. You're starting to feel like maybe you were a little bit selfish. These feelings just start like welling up in you, but you then start to realize like you feel like these thoughts aren't your own, and know that you absolutely are justified in everything that you're doing and everything that you're feeling. And when you realize that these thoughts are coming from an external source, you are able to shake it off, and you do see that from a distance of 30 feet, Princess Ruto is casting Charm Person on you. And so the moment that you start to fight it off, like, she drops it, and she approaches you, and she goes, "Listen, I'm sorry. It's the only thing that came to mind. Leto's upset, and I don't want him to be upset. I'm starting to feel like a lot of this problems in the group are because of me, and I just want you all to get along again."
Ruto, trust me, the problems in the group are not brought about by you whatsoever. They were there before. You even set off to the water temple for the first time, I promise you. None of this is your fault.
I mean... Yes.
Sorry.
No, you're there too. You're there too.
Am I still there?
Yes.
Okay. I was just chiming like, yeah, dude, it's been this way since like at least Romeo. I don't expect her to know what I'm talking about, but I do say it exactly like that.
Yeah, a little bit puzzled, but she takes it in context. And she's like, well, I feel like I'm becoming more of a problem than anything else. I feel like I am a burden, and I don't want people to go out of their way for me or put themselves in harm's way for me. I mean, all of you have done so much for me already, and I can't help but shake the feeling that I'm not like I mean, you haven't made me feel unwelcome, but I don't feel like I'm part of of this and of you guys?
Deacon's gonna take like a deep breath and then shake his head, and he's just like, Ruto, look, it's not like that really. You see, it's not, and he shakes his head again. You're not a burden or a problem or anything like that. It's just what had kind of happened is there's just some different ideals. Like technically speaking, it has nothing to do with you. Like, how do I put this? If you take the picture of what's going on, right? It's really just a matter of, well, let me put it to you this way. I think part of the problem is more you haven't really been given the freedom to do or say things of your own volition up until now. It kind of seems like that to me, at least. So the way that I would put things is more along the lines of there are certain concepts that, you are unfortunately a part of, but those things are divorced from you as a person. What I mean by that is, there's this idea of the potential princess or queen or whatever that is in conflict with the current situation. I don't know. I don't remember what we told you or what you remember about the situation with the royalty and all that. So what it really comes down to, sorry, am I making any sense so far, or do you need me to elaborate on any of that?
In character, she's taking it in. Like things
Okay.
that she fully doesn't understand, she's kind of like piecing together with it.
Gotcha. Okay, just making sure. Okay, so what really needs to happen is not. We want you to stay safe because you are a person with your own thoughts and ideals at this point. The corruption or whatever it is that you want to call it that has been removed, has been handled or not thereof. And it's things like that are the problem, if you get what I mean. It's the fact that we haven't had the success in looking for things that we've been looking for. That's more the problem that gets Leto down, and that's inexorable. Like that's just how things have been lately. Like things have just been going wrong, and that's another thing that's divorced from you as a person. So it's like it's just a matter of like these difficulties that we faced are bringing on tension, yes, because there's so much to them that like everybody has different thoughts and opinions, and well, the gist of it is it's not you. It really isn't you. It's just, when you do travel like this, as any group of friends or anything like that, you have these little disagreements, and it's just the fact that we haven't been super successful lately has been a little bit bad for morale, and that's really all this is. Like Leto means well. He wanted nothing more than for you to be happy, and with whatever it is that he's doing right now, I know that that's still the case. He's just trying to sort out how he feels and reconcile it with the situation that you're in. He has this feeling like all he wants is for you to be better, but he doesn't understand. So he doesn't understand that you're happy the way that you are, but he will come to terms with that once he sees you acting happier and stuff like that, which is all that he wants and all that we want for you. And in turn, sorry, again, vibe check. Am I making sense so far?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. So that's really all we want from you. And part of that does come with the fact that we have these questions for you and about you, and those aren't things that are intended to be a negative thing, but they are like just realistic things that we need to check. Um, I'm going to I'm going to glance over at Afine, and I'm going to just telepathically ask a question, and I'm going to send her in a DM, if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. Sorry, go ahead.
No, absolutely. Thank you.
You spent a little bit of time in America, and all of a sudden you're making gun references.
Hey, come on. We didn't even win the shooting one for the Olympics. We don't deserve to call ourselves the gun nation anymore. It's all that guy with the turkey shirt on now.
I love that
He's
guy.
America now.
Yeah.
Me too. That was fucking cool. Okay. So here's the problem. Here's the biggest thing, and the only like real meaningful conflict that could arise from you as a person. Like, and I don't mean that in a way that I'm trying to sway you to say one thing or the other. I just mean the conflict, like that could happen, and there is only one that I can really meaningfully think of at this point in time is, do you want to sit on the royal throne? If you do, there's a problem, because, like, you might be aware of the ill situation. It's Afine's brother, and much like Leto very much cares for you, she very much cares for him, and I believe that in many ways, that's going to prove to be mutual in its way. And much like for you, I believe it is going to prove to be mutual. However, these are things that have to be given time to come to their full circumstances. These have to be given time to cook. And ultimately, the thing is, like that. So let me just ask you that question. You seem to be getting a better feel for who you are and what you want. And I just want to know, so that I think we can all have the answer for this question. Is being on the throne really what you want, especially given the circumstances right now?
Well,
I am leading slightly with that question, but I think it's pertinent.
the last thing that I can remember that I really truly wanted was nothing more than to play with and feed my friend Lord Jabu Jabu. So it has been a long time since I have wanted something for myself. And in some ways I do feel a sense of duty being thrust upon me, but the reality of the situation is I want what is best for the Zoran people, and I do not think that what is best for the Zoran people is somebody who was corrupted, possessed, and trapped in a temple for so many years, detached from them. I would love to be around my people once again, but I do not feel that I am in a position to lead my people.
Deku nods, and he says, that is still, I think that's a noble perspective to have on this situation, and it's one that I'm glad to hear, because again, it does put any potential conflict at ease, I think, to know what it is that you want, and to remember that, I think what each of us, in our own way, like myself included, is to kind of realize that now that you have been freed, you need to be your own person and like have these things that you want, and you deserve that. Yes, I know that, as a sage and as a princess, you didn't get that opportunity, and we do want you to be happy. We want you to be safe first and foremost, and we want you to be happy most of all. Like, you are every bit like you, he takes a second to say, like, you are every bit as part of this group as you want to be. Anyone who could get along with a Matu is worth being a friend of mine. So I have no qualms with that. And I think knowing that you have good intentions would mean no one else has qualms with it, because you seem like a good person from what I can tell. I know you had the issues, but there was that time we tried to kill each other, but that's water under the bridge. Just teasing, sorry. Anyway, I think that just being honest is probably the best thing you can do for yourself and for Leto. So if you want to cheer him up, I think the real key is to be honest with him. And if this is an honest statement for you, I want you to tell him that you are happy with who you are. You want to be around the Zoran people whenever you can be, but just be honest. Tell him, like, anything that you're feeling, we want to hear it. He wants to hear it more than anyone else. Like, he's waited for this moment for probably his entire life. And, he doesn't know how to handle it perfectly, but, he wants, he was saying those things, whatever it was he was saying. I don't know what it is, but I know what his intentions were, which is that he just wants you to be the best you can be, which is the happiest you can be. Do you follow me?
I understand, but I mean, part of me feels like I'll be letting him down. And, in many respects, he's kind of the only family I have left.
I understand. I was at a point where I had lost my family members, and I only had the people that I came to travel with, and they were all that I had. And for a time, that even applied to my travels with Leto. What I mean by that is not that I consider, it's just, for a while there, it was just us two, like, against the entire world, and that which is part of why I feel I can say some of this stuff. He won't be let down. Like, how is it that you're worried about letting him down? Because, I mean, I know that there's this sort of feeling of like, actually, just how do you think you're letting him down? Just out of curiosity. Because I think, if you don't mind.
Well, because in one respect, he looks at me as a sister, and in that respect, everything is fine. But more in the respect of, I know that he has the best of intentions and feeling that I, should be ruling Zora's domain. And I feel like if I express that that's not the right path for me, then he would see me as less of a Zora.
Let's
Sorry.
let's take out the whole ruling Zora's domain aspect for a second. He's your family, and honestly, families should want what's best for each other, but quite often that is their happiness. He should want you to be happy. Yes, you should want him to be happy as well, but that should not be at a detriment to yourself.
She's right.
So as running through his domain won't make you happy, then he should understand that and not force it upon you.
So,
And that goes doubly for this life or death situation that I've been overhearing.
so if I want him to be happy, then I need to be honest. Is
That is,
how?
you know, everything that I just said is those like 6 words, yeah.
It may not make him happy in that moment, but in the long run, knowing that his sister is happy should make him happy. And if it doesn't, he probably doesn't deserve you as a sister.
Deacon nods. He's a good guy. He wants the best for everybody in his own way. Like, there is, you know, he's been my friend for ages, and I am proud to call him as such. You know, it's honesty is always going to be the best policy with him. It's just should be with anybody, but I know that it is for him. So please, you know, don't hold back. Like, it's, yeah, no, she's absolutely right.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Because it sounds like they're throwing one hell of a rager down there. And I would feel more comfortable if I had a little bit of moral support. So,
say no more. And I pull out a hand, like, I look like Wolverine as I just whip out 3 sparklers between each of my fingers on both hands. And it's like, they're not lit, but I have them out. And I'm like, say no more.
So she looks a little bit lost and confused, but she's like,
I'm sorry. I was just,
yeah.
You said rager. I immediately got excited. I'm sorry.
And she's like, I was kind of hinting at asking if you guys would kind of rejoin and just be in a closer presence when I talk to him.
Absolutely. Deacon, you know, he hands out a couple of, like, 2 sparklers to Afine and 2 sparklers to Ruto, and he nods, and he says, "Look, Ruto, ultimately, I do consider you part of this. So if there's anything that you need or want, I will be there. Just ask. And that includes for this. So let's go."
All right. So Deacon, Afine, and Ruto start to make their way back to the rager happening on the shore of the beach, and as they get down there, there's like, Gully, are you with your thaumaturgy? Are you making music or just like firework sounds?
Initially, it was a bunch of fireworks sounds, but has Leto joined us yet, or is he still not partaking of the festivities that we're trying to?
I am going to get to that. But yes, Leto is not.
If he
not
joins
present.
us, then I switch to music. But if he hasn't joined us yet, then it's still loud booms and cracks.
Okay, all right. So we'll stick with the booms, because Leto is. You notice that Leto is not present as you guys make your way down, but nonetheless, there's a visual orchestral band of fireflies being conducted by Stuffin's whims. There is the sound of fireworks booming in the air, and no Leto present.
Can I hand out some party poppers? Oh, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
No, you're right, Afine. I'm sorry. You go first. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, as we're walking back, could I say something to Ruto?
Absolutely. What would you like to say?
If you'd like support in the future, you only need to ask. You don't need to try and cast a spell on me.
I know. Again, I'm really sorry for that. I'm still getting used to being around people, and I do have a tendency to jump to the more cautious conclusion with my actions. I do have a tendency to depend on myself more than others, but I'm working on it. And again, like I'm sorry. I was just I did it with the best of intent for Leto, but
It's alright. You're
I'm
Don't worry. You're
yeah
forgiven.
I'm happy it got us to talk.
It's flotsam in the current. You're forgiven.
Thank you. All right. So you make your way down there.
I wish Flotsam was here.
What's that?
Sorry, I said I wish Flotsam was here. Old campaign in joke. Sorry.
But yeah. So you come down. Leader's not present, but the party's going. How do you guys react to this? To specifically Leto's absence.
I feel like we should be casting like locate person or something. I wish I had that spell.
Can we still water breathe?
Oh, true. True.
We should be able to.
Oh, my sparklers.
So yeah.
Yeah, true.
I think we should all go swimming and look for Leto.
Well,
I agree.
Question. Rules lawyer question.
Sure.
Hold on. Okay.
I feel like it's an 8-hour spell.
Hold on. Let me.
It's 24.
But.
Trust me.
Is it a concentration spell?
Oh, 24
hours? No way.
No, it's not concentration.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not.
All right.
Thank goodness.
Till the spell ends. Okay. All right. Then you know what? We have answered my.
Your toe and suddenly you're drowning.
we have answered my own rules lawyer question. Okay. So yes, your water breathing is still active. Would you like to do anything with it?
Oh yeah, search party. Everybody gather around and I'll give you guys advantage on either perception or investigation. Your choice.
Just remember, it's nighttime too.
Perception it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, So, alright, we're like, okay. I have to slightly metagame this question.
Uh-huh.
We're going to bed, right?
We're gonna bet?
Well, like, after this, we're going to bed? Like, we are sleeping
Oh,
here
yeah,
tonight?
long rest, absolutely.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to ask Athene if I could have a true seeing to maybe look for him.
Sure.
Thanks. Okay. Because I have dark vision, so I should be able. Well, that would also give you the true sight. So, thank you. Now I can see any shape changer in their true form, so I could find Leto wherever it is that he is. I could see him because he is simply like I would see a little spectral leap around the lobster if I can lay on my eyes upon him, and I can see out for 120 feet in any direction. So.
I love true seeing.
Well, this is going to put a
Clutch. It's really saved this campaign like 3 times.
This is going to put a kink in my mechanic. And I will just fast forward it by saying, okay, you have found Leto. I'm going to put him more back where he was, and I'm going to take the grid off of the map.
Okay.
Let me see. There's the
Yeah,
grid.
I mean,
There's a grid.
we can all
I need to
real
reload
under
one.
scammed.
So okay,
Mandatory fun, like the Weird Al album.
yes.
Mandatory fun.
Yeah.
Freaking A. Okay, so you find Leto. He is kind of like asleep under the water, and just kind of waving along.
Lobstering.
What's that?
I'm a lobster. I'm lobstering.
Oh, okay, that's right. But you find him in like a bed of seaweed, and his body is just ever so gently like wavering with the tide and the seaweed.
Okay, I take out one of my hemp pouches, and I gently like scoop him up into it while he's sleeping with the seaweed bed. Since it's like hemp and not leather, there should be room for like the water to like kind of fall out of it, so I could like just scoop him up.
Okay, fair. All right, so you
Do
scoop
I
him up.
wake up to this?
Can I roll sleight of hand to not wake him up?
Yeah.
To be gentle with the lobster?
I mean, I'm going to say like this falls under my like. I'm not going to ask you make a roll if there's no need to make the roll. But to prove the point, we're going to make the rolls. So, Deacon, give me a sleight of hand.
Thank you. 34.
Yeah, I'm still asleep then.
Thank you.
There we go. Okay, so you scoop him up in the bag, and what do you return to shore?
Yep.
Right.
I very gently return to shore, and I telepathically contact each of the other party goers with my telepathy power. I place him gently like in front of the doorway, and I ask everybody kind of like what they think we should do. Like basically, I place him gently like in the pouch in the doorway of the building, and then I recommune with everyone else, and I kind of like whisper us like, okay, what should we do? He appears to be sleeping. Should we wake him up, or should we let him sleep?
Dang, this party will kind of go to waste, but
That's true.
we can always do this again for him. He's had a lot on his mind. He's kind of stressed out.
Actually, I had a puck. If you don't mind me asking, could we still do that thing tonight that I asked you about the last session? Would that still be a thing that we could make happen while we're here?
Can you message me and refresh me?
Okay, sorry. Messaging you now.
Oh, okay.
The question's the second one.
Would there be enough time?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. If you want to do it, like, you know, there's always tomorrow, but I just wanted to ask. What time of night is it?
It's already dark enough out that that the fireflies are out and such.
Gotcha. Okay. That's fair. Okay. So, I guess I'll say, what is it that you guys want to do tomorrow? I had planned, are you guys still okay with trying to handle Bongo Bongo first thing in the morning? Or, like...
If someone re-explains the plan to me, then yes.
Okay, right. I'm sorry. So basically, we're trying to figure out what to do with him. You see, Flora's in really dire straits. Like, she's not doing well, and we really need to, like, get that handled as soon as humanly possible, i.e. tomorrow. To be honest, I planned on doing it tonight, but then all this stuff happened. yeah, we don't really know what to do with him exactly, but he says, to be honest, Fiend, I was hoping you could talk to him with me, maybe, if you'd be okay with that. I think that we each have a certain layer that we could be kind of empathetic to him on and maybe pacify him so that he won't attack everything when he gets freed.
Happy to.
Thanks. I really don't want to do this by killing him if we can help it, but at the same time, I need to get Flora some freedom and some peace, or she's gonna die, and then he's gonna be freed. Everyone else is gonna die, and it's gonna be bad. Okay. So, yeah, I think, well, I won't harp on it, but I think, like I said, you can empathize with him somewhat.
You can, don't worry.
Okay. Okay. So, alright, to the rest of you guys, do you, what should we do with, Lito? Because, you know, do we want to wake him up, or do we want to let him sleep, or... Sorry, I think I asked this question, but I don't remember what the answer was.
What would Lito want? Because we could always, like, start partying nearby, and maybe he'd wake up by himself, but if he think it would make him, I don't know, upset to wake up, we could just let him sleep. Save some food for him tomorrow.
True. Maybe, can I whisper something to you, Stuffin, if you don't mind?
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm gonna send you a DM. Sorry. I'm just doing this in the one with Yumi and Puck.
You DMing me?
Yeah, I'm doing it in the group chat and with the small group chat.
Hmm.
Do you think that would work, or like, yeah, because we would have some time to get ready all for before we fight the dude. So sorry, I'm just trying to.
I think it's up to Puck and how much time it's going to take, but I'm fine with that.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, as long as we set
we...
aside an appropriate amount of time, that would totally work.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, we'll have a game plan for tomorrow, and I think that'll help with things a little bit, even if he did miss his party. So I think if we could get to that, I think that will. I think if we could get that done, that'll be good. If that's okay with you guys, so it'll be.
It'll be fun. Maybe while he's sleeping, we just like walk him around the party. We have someone like draw pictures of him in all these places.
That sounds awesome. I love that. I will draw with my crayons. Let's see. Oh, also, okay. So, just as like one last thing. So everybody, I have the chance to choose some kind of like little buff that might last us until tomorrow. I wanted to ask, if you guys think like I don't know, you feel like a hero's feast maybe, or something like that. I don't know if there's anything you guys can think of that would be like better that would last until tomorrow, but I don't know if there's any other major buff spells that do anything fancy.
So, just a metagaming question. Out of context, like, you have to pay whatever. There's like a big fee to use Hero's Feast.
I know. I'm gonna. Sorry, I didn't explain this to you. So I have a limited form of the wish spell that can only be used for the duplication of other spells and not the reality warping effects.
Okay.
So I could basically cast it for free because I have the duplication effect. So, yeah. So sorry. Yeah. So do you guys? All right. So I guess I'd like to conjure Hero's Feast if that's okay with you guys, since we might need that to do some of the stuff tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. Does that work for you guys? You wanna, or?
Yeah.
Do you? Okay. All right.
It's a party.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
It is
Yeah.
a party.
I will. Honestly, I want to wake Lito up for this, if nothing else, then so he can take part of the feast. Is that okay with you guys? What do you think? Like, actually, yeah. Can I like, can I like use the wine and like submerge him in it? I don't actually know how lobsters eat food. Like,
Submerge
can
him in
I feed him in his? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like,
well, I would say like
to be submerged.
Among the
I don't
feast,
think they're filter feeders, but
among the feast, you find a nice big bowl of softened garlic butter.
ooh, perfect.
This isn't for Lito to eat. It sounds like it's for like dress Lito up, make him more tantalizing.
Whoops.
Lito, we would love to have you for dinner.
God.
We're throwing a banquet in your honor. Okay, well, I mean,
it really is a hero's feast.
I would say that you could wake him up by normal means. You don't need to drown him in wine or butter or anything.
Well, no, the thing that I was thinking is to just feed him while he's asleep. But I'm not really. It was a dumb idea. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So you have no intention of trying to wake him up, or you are going to wake him up.
Honestly, I'm gonna wake him up and I'm gonna pretend that he like got super hammered. I'm gonna like, hey, come on, man, you gotta eat this. You gotta eat this. It'll make you feel better, and then I'll just put him back to sleep.
Okay, just so we can have a little bit of the partake in the feast.
Yes, that is very important because everybody gets 2d10 extra max HP for tomorrow. Actually, here, let me put up the spell. So, I don't know. Sorry. So, yeah. Creature is cured of all diseases and poison, becomes immune to poison and to being frightened, makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage, and its hit point maximum increases by 2d10 for 24 hours.
Do you want to roll 2d10 for us?
Right. Okay, that works. Sorry. 14. So you're in 14 max HP.
Cool beans. Thank you, sir.
Hell yeah. Glad to help. Alright, so, 14. Let's see. Alright. That's what I've got. Yeah. Sorry.
All right. So looks good.
Cool.
Anything else besides partaking in the feast before your long rest?
I personally don't have anything.
All right. Anybody else?
I'm good.
All right. So, all right. So eventually, the party and the feast die down. The lightning bugs dissipate into the night air.
Wow.
You take Leto and you put his lobster body in the fish tank in his bedroom.
Excellent. Cannot wait for him to wake up and covered in glass.
I don't have a fish tank.
I
I
thought
just
you
have my
said
little pool in my room.
Oh, right. Okay.
didn't you have a fish in there?
Yeah, in my actual pool.
Oh, okay. I thought. Okay, I was
I
thinking
used to
there was
sleep
like
with my fish.
Okay, all right. So I'm sorry. So okay, so you put Leto in his pool, which is essentially his bed anyway.
I have a cushion that I could sleep on, but I never do.
Sorry. All right.
Do you think he's gonna be warm enough? We could put like a fire or hot coals next to the pool to slowly warm it up.
That fish wouldn't happen to be named Ambrosius, would it?
No, that's the fish that I took and put in my other pond in my, building.
Wrong fish, I guess. All right.
One fish?
Okay. So.
I was thinking of the octopus from the boys.
Oh God. I still haven't seen the most recent season, but I know exactly the reference. Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah,
so
we'll
you,
leave it at that.
yeah. So you wake up the following morning, and everyone receives their benefits of the long rest as well as the benefits of the year's feast. And there is just a lighter air amongst the group than there was. Yeah, kind of. Let us go over like first thoughts for the morning.
I'll tell you, Stuffins is gonna get up early, because he knows he has this project to work on.
Thanks, man.
Gotcha. All right. You know what? Everyone else give me d20s. And I will roll for Ruto. I don't know why I'm rolling for Ruto, because she doesn't fucking sleep. So... Alright. Okay, so Efine, you are after Stuffin, you are the first person to wake up. Is there anything specific that you would like to do as everyone is still sleeping?
Could she lie back down, roll over, and go back to sleep for another hour?
Absolutely. We will push you back as the last to wake up. All right. So Deacon, you wake up, and the only people visibly awake are Stuffin and Ruto.
I smile and I wave at Stuffin. I would like to I just say thanks, man. I really appreciate your help on this. Thank you. And then can I just oh, sorry, what'd you say?
Absolutely.
Nice.
Lots to do.
Hell yeah. I'd like to just kind of let Ruto in on what I had planned.
Okay.
So yeah, I'd like to just kind of like explain that to her in with a little bit of clear excitement. Yeah, aside from that, I guess is there any way I could like help Stuffin? Just like, you know, I'll make him some breakfast. Like I'll prestidigitate up some reheated fish, you know, from like the feast and stuff. Just like hash browns or something. You know, conjure up some. Just feed them to him while he works.
Absolutely. So while Stuffin,
like you just telekinetically have just bacon fed into your mouth while you work. I can think of nothing but.
That sounds like a good way to start the morning.
Hell yeah. Just generally, I'll try to be as helpful as I can.
Okay, sounds good. The next to awaken is Lido. You awaken in your pool, and as you wake up, you kind of you realize that Princess Ruto is adjacent to your sleeping pool, and she appears to be hanging out, kind of like waiting for you to wake up.
So I will stick my head out of the water and just go, are you gonna make fun of me now? Are you going to be honest, or should I just go back to sleep until you are?
Can you say that as a lobster?
No, it would have been 8 hours, so I would have popped back to Lido.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, and she goes, no, just, we need to talk. She goes, listen, I appreciate everything that you've done for me. I could not ask for anybody to make a more positive impact on my life right now. I don't know where I would be had you not been there for me. And for that reason and many others, disappointing you is something that in this brief period of time has become something that I am concerned about, that I've grown to be concerned about, and there's no easy way to put this, but I don't want to be Queen of Zora's Domain. I don't think that I'm a good fit to be Queen of Zora's Domain.
Okay.
Our father was a great king, and in his reign and through even this very day, Zora's Domain has been and still is in good hands, and I just it's not something that
he wants you dead. Did anybody tell you that? He wants you dead.
Lots of people want me dead. I'm used to people wanting me dead at this point. Yes,
but that means all the Zora are gonna know to look for you and somebody who wants to try and kill you. And it would send out to the rest of the kingdom, which luckily I got a little handy on and changed some things. But you're wanted dead, not alive. He doesn't want to talk to you. He just wants you dead.
Well,
that's
maybe
kind of, sketchy to me.
Maybe he doesn't. Maybe it's because he doesn't know me. Maybe because people tend to be afraid of things that they don't understand. I'm not saying that I want to go and have a drink with the king and talk policies and things like that. I just want to be able to live my life. And if the king harbors ill will towards me, it might be because he feels threatened about things that he doesn't know. But if we were to act on
Yes,
those
but I can't
things...
tell him about you because
Because
I
why?
want you to be safe. And if I bring you to him, you're gonna die.
Listen,
So I can protect you as much as I possibly can, but multiple soldiers might be able to, hack away at me and then get past me, and then they might hurt you, which would then be very bad because then I'd be really, really pissed and have to go even worse. I want you to be safe. I don't want to have to worry about some stupid king that's trying to kill you. He won't talk to you because he's afraid.
Well, I'm not saying that I'm going to go out traveling anytime soon, and I'm aware of the potential gravity of my situation. But on one hand, I'm a very capable Zora, and many of the powers that I have either acquired or have been granted to me are still with me, regardless of whether or not, or regardless of the fact that I'm no longer possessed. I am still a very capable individual, but being capable does not mean that I should be reckless. And all things calm down in time, and I think that this shall be no different. But on the other hand, if I were to validate his fears and attempt to rule Zora's domain and overthrow him, then I would be nothing more than what he is already afraid of.
Okay, so let's step away for that for a moment. My major question is, are you okay being what you are right now, or do you want me to help you act to life maybe as something else?
I am content in who and what I am.
But are you happy in it?
Happiness can be a fickle thing. Sometimes something that makes you happy can be the same exact thing that makes you miserable. It is nice to feel happiness once in a while, and believe me, I am capable of feeling happiness and any emotion that you are capable of as well. However, I do not seek happiness. I seek peace. And if I need to have peace outside of myself, I must first have peace within myself.
Well, you came to a good place for peace because, nobody comes here. And, yeah, the ocean's right there. You can kind of chill there, too, and meditate.
This is a very special place. I'm very happy that you brought me here.
I just want you to be safe. I don't want you to be hunted down here.
I have trust that if there were a safer place, you would have brought me there instead. That there's something special about this place, and I think you and I both recognize that.
Oh, just in case, I don't know if you know the guy who kind of raised me, Marty, Hammerhead Shark, Dora. He might come back.
I have very flickering memories of Marty, to the point that prior to you mentioning him in this very moment, I started to doubt that he even existed in actuality, or if he was just a figment of my childhood memories. Anybody that is in this place, I will regard as a friend unless I'm made to believe otherwise.
Okay. So Lito will come out of the pool and give her a hug. Be like, well, if you do feel like you need to change anything or whatnot, I have no way of contacting you, or well, I can't get here. But that's about it. So I will check on you every once in a while with scrying. I'll make sure it's like a happy hour, not when you're asleep or whatnot like that. Oh wait, you don't sleep. Or I'll just check on you whenever, and if something bad is happening, I will find out and come and get you.
Well, I would expect nothing less from a caring brother.
Also, let's talk about the hut. I have an expansion idea for you. If you use my room and you start digging in the sand in there, you might be able to create a passage directly to the water outside. That way you have a way in and out to escape.
She says,
It's an idea.
We will. I'll take that into advisement. If I need to dig something, or if I'm bored, or any of that, I will. I will. I will take
It's
that
an
under
idea that
advisement.
I had when I was little and never got to it. Okay. I pat her on the head and then I start walking outside. Because she's definitely shorter than me.
Yes. She says, "Well, I'll see you soon, big little brother."
You, little big sister.
All right. Okay, so she appears to be settling in quite nicely. What shall we do?
So I yell, family meeting! That means everybody, because you're all family kind of to me. By the fire pit.
That's nice.
Okay, all right, Stuffin. Let's take a break. Your things are coming along nicely. Gotta go see what that message is. Hee.
All right, so
Lito
everyone.
sits there waiting for anybody to show up.
Yep, I bring Stuffin over to him, and I think the others are still. Oh, sorry.
He's clearly been working hard. He's like sweating through his. I mean, I think it's like everything he wears is pink, I guess.
I love it.
White beater shirt kind of thing or something. Or tank top maybe.
Nice.
That's awesome.
He's
Right.
all dirty.
I will prestidigitate him clean as he goes, like just repeatedly, just sweat wick away the fabric so that he looks presentable for the meeting.
You know, there's other things you could be doing to be even more helpful than just cleaning me up.
There are? What are they? I will do them.
Can
I get something?
Materials I need to get. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I will abandon my duty as soon as he says that. I will.
We need to get the fire nice and hot, like really, really hot.
Ooh, I could do that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah. I will be like just stepping up the fire, and like a little bit of prestidigitation, making things hotter, lighting fires where necessary. Let's see. I think I have a couple things. Like I mold earth a little fire pit out of the sand, make sure that everything's working properly. Firebolt when we need more fire, Sorry. You're guys very enthusiastic. Anyway, sorry. But yeah, we do eventually show up for the meeting. Sorry. Or at least Deku does. I mean, I'm sorry.
Yep, Gully makes his way over as well, of course.
Okay.
I have to imagine Deacon, like, there's like a lot of gold that's going to be involved in this project, and are you just carrying it around? Like, you don't want it to just sit around, right? Are you just carrying this big old bag of gold around with you wherever you go?
I guess so. I like mentally imagined that like it got spent on the materials while we were there, like in town or something. But like, I have no. Yeah, I guess I had no real mental concept of that, to be honest with you. I just kind of imagined that if it just went in the rupee pouch.
I feel like some of this gold's getting melted down, is what I'm thinking. So
that makes sense. Yeah. Well, they're all like rupees and stuff, so technically it's not like gold, if you know what I mean. What?
Well, okay, so you have to have something to melt down. So there's some sort of valuable metal.
Okay. Yeah. That works. I
don't know, something.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, like, I'm gonna put one more message in kind of like the group chat, if that's okay.
Family meeting time.
Yes.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Disappeared.
Sorry, I apologize. That's just what I had in mind. I should have been a little clearer with that. I apologize. Does that make sense, you think? I don't know. I'm not. I don't know much about this stuff in real life, so that was just the only thing I could think of. Gotcha.
Everybody showed up.
Mm-hmm.
So I call this meeting to, I guess, order. I just wanted to say, first and foremost, me and Ruto have talked, and we've decided that she's okay here, and she's happy being what she is, so that point is now moot. Second, I think I might have come up with a plan for Bongo Bongo.
Okay. Nice.
So, the details I can go into if you want, or I can tell you as we're doing them.
Yeah, go ahead and give us the details now, please, sir.
I'd very much like to know that in advance.
So, we are going to surround his nice little chasm. But first, we're going to go talk to Flora and tell her to give us like 10 minutes. That way we can get around and we can make sure we're in perfect sync with this. When the nice little aura, type, evil creepiness comes out, I'm thinking we just, depends on, and I look at Afine, if you want to talk to it, or if we're trying to get rid of it.
Let's talk to him.
Yeah, I think we should talk to him.
So, we can either have Flora hold on to him longer down there and you guys can try and talk to him, or we bring him out and see if you can talk to him before he starts going on a rampage. Because if he can talk, that's a great idea. We can get some information about, alright, Afine, your dad, and see a way to possibly defeat him if we go there. But if he freaks out, all of us being ready to, stop him, at least 4 of us, and then you and Deku can try and talk to him and get him to, calm down. And the other 4 of us will just, well, it'll actually just be the 3 of us, because Ruto's going to stay here. We'll be ready to put him down if need be.
I on one hand, I would also, I would like to try and talk to him before we wake up the barrier. Just, give it that cursory glance to see if he's like, oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna do that before we tell Flora to give us a couple of minutes. If you
Gotcha.
can't, then we know at 10 minutes, so that way we can run from Flora to there and be ready just to decide to again take him out or somehow make him teleport with us somewhere else.
Okay.
Because if we're gonna teleport anywhere, I don't know what places you have, Deacon, that could teleport. That would be a good spot. We could talk to him, and if he tries to run, it's just nowhere else. Like, I know I can tree stride to the part of the desert that has a really big cactus in it, and there's nothing else around.
I mean, that's pretty good. I like that.
Like, he's not gonna be... He's gonna be possibly too big to fit through the hole.
Fair. Okay, Give me 1 second to check my teleport locations.
Okay. But if not, I can teleport us real quick, just me and you back and forth. Or tree stride. Well, probably a plant, so that way we can go to the desert, you could get something from the desert and literally go right back in the tree if we do it fast enough. Actually, no, we won't be. It's only 6 seconds.
So, alright. This is gonna be a completely insane question. Puck. Was the labyrinth technically on our plane of existence, or was that some kind of demi-plane?
That was a demi-plane.
Fuck. Oh, excuse me. 1 second, I'm sorry.
Oh, shucks. Frack it.
Josephine, you talking to him, what are you trying to get out of him? Like he's going to cooperate with us, or he's just going to leave peacefully, something like that?
Whichever one he's open to, whether he wants to help us, whether he wants to give us information, or whether he just wants to be left alone. And then see what he wants.
Okay. Now my question is, how good are you detecting if he's going to lie or not?
I don't think I'm too bad at judging if people are liars.
Okay. I'm just worried that he tells you everything he wants and then tries to kill us. I don't want you to be sad if we have to take him out because he freaks out.
Okay.
I think he's probably going to be quite happy to be free.
Well, yes, he'll be happy, but he might go after the first thing that he sees to get, like, revenge for being stuck down there so long.
Hey, sorry, I had to get my live nuts.
But would it be us, or would it be, the thing that's in the temple?
If he goes back to the thing in the temple, he knows he's already lost once.
Right, but wouldn't that be where his anger would be, directed? Not so much us.
Or Flora, and that would be bad too.
Yeah, that is true.
Could do. Could
See, Lito, we gotta talk to him and find out.
And that's why I trust the Fiend.
Actually, I have a thought, actually. I have a teleport location that would take us, like, outside Robbie's lab. That's basically in the middle of Hyrule Field.
You're always safe in my temple.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we could do that, too. I mean, yeah.
That might not be a bad idea.
Honestly, I think Gully's the voice of wisdom once again.
I think we do that then.
Okay.
So, you guys want to eat breakfast or go straight there and start our job for the day, I guess?
Let's do breakfast.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not really that hungry for some reason.
What?
I reach over and feel his forehead and see if he's sick. Well, you're warmer than normal, but I think you're still you. You should be good.
Okay.
Are you feeling anything else wrong with you, guys? sore throat, headache.
Oh wait, no. That's not yet. That's next level. Okay, yeah, I'm still hungry.
Ooh, okay.
So I am ready when you guys are. Am I taking us to the tree, or are you teleporting us?
Do you have any combat uses for that type of spell?
Give me a second. It is just so that way I can do, with that spell, I can do 2 other spells, but I can only use the travel via plant once.
Okay.
Unless I higher level it.
Gotcha. I'd say just doing the travel via plants the once would be okay if that works for you.
That works for me.
Thanks.
So whenever you guys are ready, Leo can take you to the tree and go to Flora.
I want to ask. I have a couple of preparations. Could you I want to ask you, Lito, since you have like a better idea of this nature stuff. Could you get like tabs on the area, like potentially draw up like how much space and how much room we have before like before anything kind of gets into a building or something, like just like you, because you seem to have like a pretty good idea of how to like drop a sorry like drop a battlefield.
Sure what you're asking. You want me to like commune with nature and see if there's anything specific around?
Honestly, I just have a couple of things I want to take care of first, so I was just gonna ask you to draw up like a battle map to like basically see like tell me how much like just survey the area if that makes sense. Yes. Just survey the area around that and like maybe yeah, perfect. And if you could like tell everybody to like keep away for a little while. Like maybe because last time we fucked with it, we got an angry mob.
Well, I might not be the person to do that. I know the person who should go around and tell people to like back off and would probably be friendlier. And I look at Stuffin. You were not there when they wanted to kill us.
Unfortunately, Stuffin, I need his help for this too. Sorry, I promise it'll make sense in a couple hours.
And I will try my best, and hopefully nobody will try and kill me.
Thank you. I will give you enhanced ability charisma.
Okay.
That gives you advantage. Alright. But yeah. Thank you, guys. All of you.
So are we waiting or are we going?
Well, I figure we could, we could pack up to the Grand Tree now, and while you do that, we'll finish up what we need to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Sounds good. Thank you. I'm good to go too.
All right.
Yeah, same here.
All right. I wave goodbye to Ruto, and I say I'm glad we got to talk. We'll check on you soon.
QA is back and once again says thank you for everything, and I'll be seeing you all soon. I have no doubt.
Bye, big little sis.
Bye, little big little bro. Okay, so reporting to the Deku Tree.
To the Deku Tree.
Mm-hmm.
And to Flora.
inside the Deku tree.
Immediately when I arrive, I want to double check to make sure everything's okay. Like Flora's not on the
Honestly, same.
Leaving. Like she's sure she's still okay enough for right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you poured into the Great Deku. Oh, that looks good. You poured into the Great Deku tree, and you find Flora. I mean, you haven't been away for that long, so Flora is pretty much how you left her. Still kind of working. Actually, no. There is a slight difference. Where you had seen her prior, she was utilizing both of her hands to maintain her spell on Bongo Bongo. Now she is attempting to maintain the spell with one hand, while the other hand has kind of dropped to her side. But you also notice that the hand that has dropped to her side has roots that are extending off of her hand and going into the ground. So you kind of like poured over and you see this, and she looks at you, brow sweating, breathing heavy. She's like, oh, I knew to see you guys soon again.
We're working on it. We just have one last preparation to make.
I send my owl immediately out to go start scanning the town.
Okay. So, you see, your owl scans the town. Are you looking for anything specific?
Just checking to see how people are, if things are looking dire and people are running away, and just to check that the chasm looks about the same it did.
The town pretty much seems oblivious to anything going on with the chasm, but the energy field that is over the chasm right now has kind of around the outskirts of it, you notice vines that were not there before that appear to go sinking into the ground.
So the chasm looks like it's taken care of, and I think Flora added another layer. I'm gonna go out and start telling people to stay inside or whatnot, so that way when we do whatever we're doing, we're ready. That's cool. Well, you guys work on your next step.
Perfect. Thank you. You have an advantage on any charisma checks you need to make.
Leto will run out and try and go like door to door, be like, please stay inside. We're gonna try and do something about the chasm today. Oh yes, the monster that's down there. I don't want anybody to get hurt. Okay, okay. And I just go house to house. And if anybody's walking around and try and do the same thing of like, please find shelter just in case.
Okay. What? How big is your sense of urgency as you do this?
I'm scooting around. I'm not like at a full run, but I'm like a fast walking.
Okay. Let's say like on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being like absolutely rushing around like a madman. How
7.
On a 7? Okay. Give me a perception check and subtract 7 from it.
Perception check, subtract 7. So it's a 23.
23. Okay. While you're running around,
30 minus 7.
So 23 still really fucking good. You find a familiar batch of flowers. the exact batch of rare flowers that you saw when you had run into Saria back in episode 1.
Okay. I will stop. I will bend down to the flowers and be like, I understand you probably need to, but give us a little bit of time. We'll be on you next. And I go running to the next house.
Okay. All right. So the next house you run into is just to describe it. It is a small Kokiri male, bit portly in stature, with kind of like amber brown hair that rakes over their eyes.
Okay.
That is the next house that you run into.
So I bend down and be like, excuse me, sir. I just wanted to let you know that a event is going to be taking place within the next, I would say, less than an hour. A giant chasm over there we're going to try and take care of. So if you'll stay inside as safe as possible, we don't want anybody to get hurt.
Oh, absolutely. I will take cover in my home, and I will not come out until it is safe.
Good. And if you have any relatives or whatnot that are still out, I would try and find them and get them back to your house within the hour.
And he goes, "Oh, I don't have to worry about such things.
Well, have a nice day."
You too." All right. So you you talk to pretty much the entire village. You make your way about town, and you complete the task in which you were aiming to do. What is next?
Okay, thank you.
What was that? Alright. So what is... Oh wait, I apologize. I gave the wrong description. It was a... not... It was a skinny, brown-haired, short, slight mullet, Peter Pan-looking motherfucker. That's what the Kokiri look like. All right. So what's the next
I had
step?
a hard time
2 minutes of
hearing
anybody
anything.
talking.
Also.
Continuing on with it.
Oh wow, that mic just all came through at once in like 1 second.
Okay, Puck, I can hear you now, but we haven't been able to hear you for a solid like 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay. Okay. So the only thing that I really said was I corrected the visual.
Puck,
Am I out
can
again?
you hear us?
Yeah.
Hey, Puck.
Can you hear us at all?
Yeah. I can hear you guys. Can you guys hear me? Can chat hear me?
Jack can hear you. It's
Okay.
just on Discord.
But Discord cannot hear me.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I couldn't hear you for a solid like 4 minutes. Like you were coming in and out, and then it just seemed like it did a rush of weird words all at once.
Yeah,
And yeah,
that's what it sounded like on my end too. Yeah, I pretty much for the most of the time I was like, guys, can you hear me? Hello, what's next? So okay.
yeah, no.
But that aside, the only other thing of significance that I said was that I recorrected the visual on the resident that Lita was dealing with. He was a short, skinny, light brown hair with a slight mullet and like a Peter Pan hat on.
Mhm.
That's what he looked like.
Okay.
Okay. So, what is next?
So I'll just continue telling people and go up to the, of course, what is it called? The windmill, and tell them especially they need to hide. And it's up to everybody else.
Okay. About how much longer do you think we need for the, you know what?
You know what? I'd say it's pretty much ready at this point.
Thank you. Your magnanimity is very much appreciated.
I'm an anemone.
All
right. So let's unveil this thing that we have been mysteriously talking about for the past half hour.
For the past session and a half,
yes,
baby. Okay. Now, okay. So, I would like to, first of all, shout out to Stuffin. Thank you so much for your help. And, okay. So, yeah, give me 1 sec. Do you mind if I, just get into it?
Post picture?
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna post it real quick. So essentially, what happens is Leto, as we're all kind of gathered around, you see that that Stuffin's been working very hard on something that Deku has been basically trying to keep you distracted from for at least most of the morning. But eventually it seems like it has finally reached its end or something. Eventually he he kind of goes to get everybody together, and he says he pulls you basically up to meet with him in particular, Leto, and with Stuffin by his side, he says, so, Leto, we know that things have been a little bit tough on you lately. These things have been difficult. There have been differences at had. You've gone through a lot of things. So I had this idea of something that I wanted to get made for you. And it turns out Stuffin here was actually the perfect guy for the job. He really put heart and soul into this, and we've been talking about it for quite a few days, and then Gully chimed in and just made it even better. So this is a real this is kind of a token of both our appreciation for you, and that we hope you feel better. And that we well, I'll stop yammering. And he reaches over and he holds out like a little plate. It's just a dinner plate, but he has a cloth draped over it. And as I'm posting it in Cataclysm chat, he unveils it. He says, "This is what we've been working towards for a while now." And what you see is in crystalline structure, you see this circlet that appears to be entirely made out of jade crystals, that forms something resembling like a not exactly like a almost like a tiara, like a circlet, where it has these raised, parts, and yeah, it looks like it's made entirely out of like little gemstones via the chunks of crystal, and then there's a little insignia on the front that seems to match the symbol of the Zoran royal family. And yeah, he just kind of like puts it on your head, and as you do, you see that Friends Forever has been inscribed on the inside of the band. And yeah, so he goes on to explain that when I came up with it and I pitched it to Stuffin, who came up with the idea of well, Puck, are you still okay with it being
Yes.
spicy? Okay, so we came up with the idea of making it a magical circlet, and then Gully came up with the best idea of all, which was we were going to make it into it's a circlet of telepathy, so that you can basically take it and you can make it you can basically as long as you can maintain concentration on the spell, you can like use it to talk to people while you're in animal wild shape form. And also, to reveal the real purpose of this, it is a jade circlet worth 1,500 gold pieces, or 15,000 rupees in conversion. I.e., it is the material for the shape change spell.
Nice.
Yeah. So, anyway, yeah, we've been looking to gather this for you because I thought this would be something that would be special. So,
It was like it's very. He just turns around and cries.
I give him a hug. Look, Lido.
I bend down and put you into like a huge bear hug and squeeze, not knowing.
Look, we all care about you, Lido. We all care about you, and we all care about each other. I just, it's important. We all take care of each other, and I know you want the best for all of us, and we all want the best for you too. It's just Deacon smiles, cheerfully, and he says, "Just cheer up, we got this. We're all together, and we just gotta chill out, and everything is gonna make its way to being perfectly fine. Okay? We let this represent some victories that we've had. We still have Cetos, we still have Kens, we have all of these other people. We like, it may not seem like everything's a winner, but it's worth noting that like this is the culmination of everything that we've worked for. I got the it's a sign of our success as adventurers. Even if we don't, through all of these times, through all of our adventures, we're still making a difference out there. And something like this is the key to remember that. So just like how you are now going to have all sorts of forms at your perusal, so too does this represent all the different forms our success and our bonds have come in. We it's fluid, and as long as you respect that it's fluid, it'll stay that way. So anyway, and I pat him on the back in the hug. And this, just remember, this would have been impossible without Stuffin and Gully. They it was really and this was a combined effort.
Okay.
I'm just happy to help. Hopefully soon I'll have my own jewelry shop, and I can make more and more of these sorts of things. So spread the good word.
Definitely. Yeah.
Yes, that's what it could look like.
Oh, I love it. That's awesome.
You can't see, it is in our Discord. There's a picture of a lobster with a crown on it. It's very cute.
I love it.
Jeez Louise.
All right.
And all right. But yeah, sorry, that's what I got. That's what I've been so secretive about.
Very cool. Thank you very much.
Sure.
Now I have to pick all the creatures that I could become. Well,
Shape
it depends on
change.
if I've seen them or not. That's the biggest question.
Unlimited power of shape change. You know what you have seen? A silver Lionel.
I don't know. It's CR level.
True. Yeah, fair. I think it's like 18.
You think?
Yeah, I'm one away then. I would have to level up one
Fair.
more time, and then I could become it.
All right.
Shape changes depends on your level. So
Mhm.
I can go up to any 17th level thing, which are all like dragons. Adult dragons.
Yes.
And
Little cray.
Little fun.
you have a little
Anywho.
telepathy.
Yes. So, anywho, what's the
All
next
right.
step?
So,
I told the people to hide, so it's up to you and a fiend to go talk to him. Or
all
it.
right.
I'm gonna say him.
Him. It is him. He has a name once. All right. So, yeah. I guess we approached the chasm. Oh no, those chimkins are so close to the chasm. I hope they're okay. Sorry.
All right. So, what's the first step?
Well,
That would be with the left foot.
What was that?
yeah.
Sorry.
Said it should be the left foot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I will. Yeah. I'll move to approach the chasm. Well. Yeah. So. Yeah. I think. Let me think for a second. So. There are a couple of ways we could do this. Now. Let's see. As for how I could get us down there, there are a couple of different paths we could take. But also I could if you want, I could fill your ring with more sending spells or something. If you want to try to get his attention that way first before we try the outright telepathy or something.
I think we should be fine with the telepathy.
You what? I'm sorry.
I think we should be fine with the telepathy.
Okay. So, okay. Right. Let's see. So, yeah. My plan was, there's, actually the spell, telepathy, that I believe I can cast on you. I think that's range unlimited. Shit, that's not what I thought. It doesn't do what I thought it was. Fuck. 1 sec. Okay. I'm gonna level with you. I thought the telepathy was like a touch spell. It is a 1-to-1 spell, so I need 1 second as I figure out different routes. Telepathic bond. All right. So 1 sec. Sorry. I was Hey, Stuffin. You are a wizard, right?
Yeah.
This is a long shot,
Yeah.
but do you happen to have Rarity's telepathic bond?
Let's see. By the way, I don't think I'm on the map.
Oh, yeah, I'm in fortune.
Sorry, yeah.
I do have telepathic bond. Yes. It's a ritual, so it's
yeah.
not memorized, but it's in my book, so I can cast it over.
Could you cast that for us? It would actually give us all the opportunity to talk to him and to each other on the same network.
Yep, I can do that.
Thanks, man.
Stuffin will take a minute and cast telepathic bond.
I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. It means a lot. Okay, so yeah, we should be able to talk with Bongo Bongo now. We can communicate telepathically through the bond, whether or not we have a common language. The communication is possible over any distance, though it can't extend to other planes.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I look at the scene and I say, looks like we have our in. Before we start, do you have a strategy? Like, did you want to talk to him first? Or?
Honestly, I don't have a strategy.
Okay. Well, so I was thinking, you know, I could kind of explain the situation, and then maybe you guys could have the heart-to-heart, if you want, or do you want me to do something else?
I don't mind. You've put a lot more thought into this than I have through these of my own thoughts.
Okay. Well, I just, we'll put it this way then. If there's any amount of, like, chiming in, please, by all means, do so, okay?
Okay.
When you two are having this conversation, are you by yourselves or are you still with everyone?
I imagine we'd still more or less be with everyone, unless you guys don't want to accompany me to the chasm, because I just kind of...
Yeah, I was just curious. Because if you were, I was going to chime in.
Hell yeah, absolutely, bro. This is an open thing. I don't want you to have to feel left out. I was just focusing on, you know, because I just, you know, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to exclude you. That was rude of me.
No, you're good. No, you're fine.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
Definitely, if you two want, you know, if it seems like it's kind of going sideways, maybe I can chime in and try and talk to him. You know, new sage to former sage, see if that helps.
Oh, true. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Plus, you do seem to have the wisdom when it comes to this stuff, so that would be much appreciated, Gully. Thank you.
No, my pleasure.
Okay. So yeah. Unless you guys can think of any preparations you want to make, I'll open it up with them.
I give guidance to whoever's talking.
That'll probably be me. Thanks, Lito.
Okay.
Okay. And
Okay.
you know what? I'm gonna cast glibness on myself.
So is this is the telepathic spell being cast on everybody?
Yes, it's all of us, and then also on Bongo Bongo.
Okay.
So it's literally it can affect all of us.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So I'm going to.
So it's like anybody can chime in if they want to, and everybody can hear the conversation.
Okay, so I'm going to narrate the effect of this spell as when you close your eyes, you can see yourselves on a flat surface, a large flat surface, surrounded by darkness. Now, this is not like going into any other pocket dimension or demiplane or whatever. This is simply in effect of the spell, like how you see the spell taking effect. So you're not just hearing a voice in your head. Like it also has, on top of an auditory effect, it also gives you a visual one. So when you close your eyes, you can see yourselves on this piece of flat platform. But if you open your eyes, you're still in Kakariko Village, and time is not doing any funny things or anything like that. All right. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So who's taking the first action?
I'll go. So I'd like to metaphorically speaking approach gently, and I'm like, hey, Bongo Bongo, it's me again. I'm not sure if you remember the last time we spoke.
Hold on. All right. So listening to what you said, I'm going to retcon something before you start speaking. So you.
Oh, sure. Sorry.
No. It was fully dependent on what you said. So okay. So I'm going to give you. So you find you close your eyes, you find yourself on this plane, and a voice can be heard through, all of your minds, and the voice comes through and it says, "Who do you wish to speak to?" Now you can take it, Deacon.
I say, you, the real you. I think there's a part of you that, well, has been suppressed in some form, and I don't mean by the unfortunate circumstances. I think the real person I wanted to speak to is whoever's on the inside, because I know there has to be more to you for you to be stuck in this place in this way, and to hold out the way that you have. There's a lot of strength. There's more strength than usually belongs to one person, and that makes me think that it makes me think that you're someone who can be saved. I wanted to talk to you, so whoever you want to take that as, but I hope you will take it as the deepest you that I can mean.
All right. So from the ground, you see this black and purple energy start to come up in a steaming fashion, and as this black and purple steam begins to take shape, it starts to take shape with one glowing yellow eye. Broad, muscular shoulders and detached hands. And right before this shape takes full hold, it all crashes down to the ground as if it were liquid splashing everywhere. And in its stead, before you stands a Hylian-looking male with a very petite but muscular frame and a unnaturally light blondish brown reddish hair. He looks tired. And he takes a look at you and he says, I am the one that you wish to speak to. I am a turbe.
Deacon kind of like nods slowly. He says, I see. I knew there had to be something else if the current possessor of the Shadow Temple wanted you gone. I knew there had to be something more to you. This is the real you, huh? Beneath all that stuff. It's an honor to meet you, Turbe. If you still remember, I'm Deacon. And these are my friends. We made the promise we'd get you out of here someday. And hopefully we can reach that point soon. I know you must be in pain here, but I need to talk to you. I need to find out who you are. I need to find out what led you to falling into the Shadow Temple, into, well, bending to Ganon and such. Do you have any allegiance to him still? Are you still...
I never had an allegiance to that monster. I was betrayed. I was entombed in that beast. I am entombed in that beast. And as for what I am, I am a failure. And
How do you think you failed? Oh, sorry.
And I am where I am because it is where I deserve to be.
Okay. So, I would like to, I'd like to, try and, like, look at him, like carefully for a second. And, I guess I'd like to see, do I get a vibe of, like, anger, like resentment in his words? Or is it more like a sincere sort of, you know, like he genuinely has that kind of, like, self-loathing above all?
Give me insight.
Okay. That's a flat roll. I realized I can't read. Sorry, I have to sit back from my computer, so I literally. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh no, it's worse. Oh no, it's 9/11.
Oh man. All right. Okay. So with a 9, you get you know what? I'll give you one I'll give you the most dominant and clear sense of what you're picking up on. And it is simply pain.
God, you must be in so much.
You take another moment to glance on him, and you realize that his wrists and ankles are shackled. You notice that he's wearing tattered clothing that is somewhat torn, but across the upper part of his chest, where his chest is exposed, you can see a number of linear scars across his chest. That when he notices that you've noticed, he tries to cover them up as best as he can, which is largely unsuccessful. So you know what? With that action, on top of pain, we will throw shame. He feels shame.
Damn. I'm going to just kind of like gently press, and I'm gonna ask him, Iturbe, why did you feel that way? Why are you ashamed of the wounds that you have?
I had to do one thing, and I failed.
What was it?
He shies away from that answer.
Sorry, I shouldn't have come in. Sorry.
He says that the one thing that was entrusted to me by my people, and I failed.
I know it's not the easiest thing to feel that way. I've God, even today, we've lamented all of the failures we've had in our adventures, but it looks like you have gone through things that no failure could ever warrant worthwhile. That's beyond inhumane, Iturbe. What they seem to have done to you isn't something that any man can deserve. And yet you say that you deserve to be here. Is there truly no chance of your regret being righted?
If I knew how, I would, but I was entrusted with a task that would have saved my people. And there was one thing, that I didn't have to do. And I did it. And because I did that one thing, I now suffer as I deserve to suffer, because due to my actions, my people suffer.
Your people, the Hyruleans? The Hylians? Or...
I don't know if I have people anymore. I am adrift on a ship that has no place to dock.
And I see that you are adrift on an ocean of pain. Something nobody deserves.
But either way, I am tied to this plane, and I believe I will forever be tied to this plane, because that which keeps me here, I am forever bound to.
What binds you, Eterbe? What binds you to the creature that we see? The creature that we see with eyes that are blind. The tomb you mentioned. Is there a way we could break you free? Would you even allow us to do so?
That which binds me here is forever unattainable by me. It is forever within the sacred lake, and I cannot go there.
Why not?
Because I am bound here.
I see. But the form that you've taken, does that have its own mind? Can it control you? Like, if we dropped it right now, what would happen?
Probably not good things. It is a manifestation of myself. It is a manifestation of what I have been put through and endured, and just it is tied to me, and as long as it is here, as long as I am here, it is here, and as long as what I cannot have is there, I will never be able to not be here.
If we could take you to the lake you speak of, would you go with us? Or would it be too much of a fight to bite back that beast? What would you do if I told you we could take you what you really seek?
If you could subdue the beast, you would prove yourself to be a much stronger person than I. And
is there... Sorry.
If you were able to subdue the beast, then I believe that we could accompany each other to the sacred lake.
Subdue the beast. In combat? Will that... Do we knock it out? Would that kill you? How... What should... I don't want to cause you any further undue stress or further undue pain. I need to know anything you can that would help us at Turpe. We want this to be something that's good for you, not just another mistake on your ocean of pain, not just another regret on what seems to be a mountain.
You cannot kill the beast without killing me, but
I see.
you can subdue it temporarily. But as long as I am here, it will come back.
So you are the phylactery, in a manner of speaking.
Yeah.
Shit.
So,
Can I,
just to make sure, are you inside of him, or are you somewhere else, this version of you?
As you speak to me, I am inside of him.
So, to possibly pull you out of him?
Theoretically, possibly, but
Enough for me.
he is still connected to me, and I'm not sure what pulling him. You mean like physically going into him and pulling me out?
Yeah.
Because we are inevitably drawn to each other, and that might be a short-term fix, but
If we pulled you out and got you to the lake in the same time, you would still have to go across all that way to get you, but you would be at the lake where you want to be.
in theory.
Okay. Continue, Deacon.
Okay. So, this more bestial form that you struggle with, that is attached to you, what do you think would happen to it? Should we take you both to the lake? Even if we cannot extract you from it, then, if we bring you both there, what do you think would happen?
I think if you could temporarily subdue him, that might buy us enough time to do what needs to be done to rectify the situation.
I look at the rest of the team, and I just kind of say, hey, all right, I guess I found my Ruto. Same plan, but then we drag him to Lake Hylia instead.
Get him low enough, we can just put him to sleep and see if that'll work.
Works for me. The rest of you, Afine, Stuffin.
Yeah, that works for me.
I'm along for the ride. I don't know. I trust y'all. I don't know this guy versus the other guy, but I trust you.
Thanks, Stuffin. Appreciate you. All right. So, looks like Leto had the right idea. You want to gather around, one from all angles, and see what happens?
I'm good with that.
Let's do
All
it.
right, remember. Aim to subdue, not to kill. I really want to see what happens. Alright, so yeah, I imagine we I will we get into like a star-shaped position, so that we have him on like all angles, and I'll take this one. Yeah. Actually, shit, I should have got that saddle. I forgot. Whoops. Hey, Lita.
Yep, what's up?
Mind if I ride you again?
I won't be able to do much spell-wise unless I cast Call Lightning before I go into it.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were going to use Shape Change, because that lets you still cast spells.
Well,
No pressure.
I wasn't sure
No pressure.
how strong he was before I whipped out something like that.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Then yeah, can I visit a shop real quick? Like, just run full speed over to the shop and see if I can buy an exotic saddle?
Sure. Alright, let's see.
I will give you all of this money. It is all of my money.
Okay, so you like run into a store, like rupees in hand, like throw the rupees on the counter, and you're like, I need a saddle.
Yes.
This is all I have. I'm in a rush, like emergency.
Yes. Literally, yes.
Wouldn't that be the shop of the guy that had the Kakariko bow?
Yes. Oh, that would be awesome. Oh, fuck yeah. That would be cool.
So you run into that shop. No questions asked because just a brief recollection of this character. This is a character that
I bought all of his cute little knockoff stuff, right?
Yes, and he also recognizes you as someone that Guru cares greatly about, and he did serve time serving in a war with Guru, and so yes, he accepts your rupees, doesn't even bother counting them for the saddle.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You run back to Lido, like holding it high above your head, and you trip.
And I trip into the chasm, and I am instantly disintegrated, and I die. I love it. I love it. God, that would be the funniest ending, though, wouldn't it? Oh my god.
But yes, that doesn't happen. Just for clarification
No,
purposes.
that would be a horrible ending.
I have a very sorry. My sense of humor is somewhat morbid.
Deacon bonds with Bongo, and Turbo gets set free.
Oh, that's funny. Oh man. That would've been cool.
Little did they know, in order to free him, there had to be a sacrifice.
It's like, there must always be a bongo.
Oh boy, you guys are gonna have fun when this plays out. Anyway.
So,
Bongo is the one in the pit. It doesn't have to be the same creature.
We could put your father in there.
Ooh.
I want to.
All right. So,
Right.
okay. So
I actually have a correction.
Yeah.
Since Lido, can't like he can't do that and cast spells. So I actually had a different plan.
Okay.
I look at Gully with the puppy dog eyes.
He wants to ride Gully.
We go in Ferritor.
Come on.
Yay! Thank you. I attached the little tiny writing thing to him, and I climb onto his shoulders, and I take out my wooden sunblade, and my crossbow in the other hand. I go, "Thank you, Gully.
Yeah, buddy, no problem.
I promise I'll keep you safe if he uses AoEs."
Works for me.
Hell yeah! Finally, Deku, Gully, Kanbi.
All right.
Oh gosh.
So you mount up on Gully. I see Leto has taken his position. And what about Stuffin and Afine? So those could be your positions if you want. Is that where you guys would like to stay? Oh,
Actually,
Okay.
it seems like a good spot.
Okay.
all right.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So
And should I go big? I'll go big, yeah. Gully's gonna go giant size before this also.
It's gonna make me
Just in
look
case.
even smaller, which is gonna be awesome.
right.
Ow.
Just to be on the safe side.
Nice.
Never hurts.
All right.
All right.
Right.
Okay. So again, I would like to point out that
So,
where there were not before, now there are vines surrounding the outside of the chasm. And they seem to be
I don't know what that means.
like moving and wiggling.
Okay.
And one of them this is like one of those like funny like GM moments, and because I'm gonna just continue to paint the scene, and one of the vines is sort of like reaching out to Deacon.
Insight check. Does it look like it's gonna just drag me into the pit?
Let's see your insight.
Wait, what was that?
Let's see your insight.
Okay.
Everyone else give me a history check.
Yeah, I have no idea what these mean. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. That's what I said. It's one of those DM things. Okay, Gully, I'm going to since Gully, you got the highest,
I'm the only one left.
and Deacon is riding on you. I'm going to, like most of you recognize, but Gully, for example, would recognize this the most, that these are reminiscent of the vines that Flora was sending into the ground when you first got here. These are Flora.
Oh.
And the
Okay.
Flora vine is reaching out for you, Deacon.
Okay. I touch it,
Okay, the moment you touch it, she can like her voice comes into your head.
Okay. Oh.
It's not hostile, otherwise it would have taken damage from my aura.
Oh, true.
That is true
Shit.
too.
Oh, that's genius. Oh man, we have Gully the Evil Detector now.
Well,
that's awesome.
It is worded
Possibility
as targets, as chosen targets. So it's not like a default damage.
Fair enough.
But nonetheless, you do have Flora's voice now coming through your head.
Okay. All right. Does she talk first, or does she want me to explain what's going on?
Yeah. So the moment you make physical contact, you hear her say, almost like a mic check. She's like, can you hear me?
Hey, I can hear you. We've been talking to Iturbe, is apparently his name. We're gathered around his position. We're about to attempt to subdue him. We will then be moving him to Lake Hylia.
Are you ready for me to drop the barrier?
I check in terms of party, like just one last ready check before we start the boss fight.
Move that bus.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
All right. So the barrier begins to fade away. It starts to lighten in color. Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna say, Fiend, Stuffin, you still okay with this?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Just making sure. I sorry if I kind of fucked it up, Fiend. I did mean for you to be able to talk to him. I'm sorry.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, don't.
Okay, just making sure.
All right. So the barrier starts to soften, and once it gets to a certain opaqueness, it begins to crack violently and then shatter.
Ooh.
The ground begins to tremble as one disembodied hand comes to the top
God, I'm gonna
and
regret this.
slams down hard on the soil. A second disembodied hand reaches up, slams down on the soil, and as you wait to see this horrific glowing eye that you have seen back just moments ago during the telepathic communication, you hold your breath. There's a stillness in the air. And as you can see, the hands start to put pressure on the ground. Well, this is where we'll cut it for tonight.
Nice.
So, So, I honestly almost cut this when I dropped Iturbe's name before.
Last part.
But, okay. So, we have
Fair.
uncaged the beast. We have Bongo Bongo rising from the ground as we prepare for this battle that has been building for months, literally months. And we know who is inside of Bongo Bongo. We know that now that Iturbe himself is Bongo Bongo's phylactery, and we have a very good idea of what Iturbe is seeking and what he needs. But in order to get that, we have to take care of Bongo Bongo first. So, I want to thank everyone who joined us for tonight. It has been good getting back into it. I have missed all you guys. Yes. So,
Yep.
it's good to get back into it.
Sorry.
Lito has just posted the link to our link tree in chat. Once again, please go subscribe to our YouTube channel, get on our Facebook page, and get on our Discord. Oh, and like this broadcast or whatever the Twitch. What's the Twitch equivalent? Liking, subscribing. I don't know. Follow. I don't know. Whatever the hell it is. Whatever it is, do it. Click whatever buttons they tell you to click because
We're
I've
at
lost
34
it.
followers now. That's progress.
Yeah, we're doing good. So, and that's you know what, that's more you guys than me. So thank you everyone for not only being a part of this campaign, not only thank you for tuning in and for everyone who participates, but thank you for just driving it. I've mentioned many times in our chat sessions about like what really truly drives this campaign. And, you know, it is far more you than me. So I appreciate that. Like it's what I look forward to doing. It's what inspires me to continue this world building and flush these stories out. And right now with Bongo Bongo and Aturbi at the forefront, with resolving that story, with, you know, the Shadow Temple so adjacent, as well as the other temples that still need to get their own time in the spotlight. There's a lot coming down the line, and I am so happy to be running it. So
looking forward to every bit of it, man.
Yeah, me too. So
You screwed up, by the way.
With what?
You screwed up. I had
mean,
the party too early. We should have saved the party for Bongo Bongo.
Yeah, right. Shit.
You know, we can have all the freaking parties. We'll have a post Bongo Bongo party. We'll have all kind of parties.
Hell yeah.
We'll have a party for every temple. We'll just be the, you know, maybe that could be like, we still don't have like a group name. Maybe that could be like the adjective in the name. Like
we're the party monsters.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Have the perfect name.
What's that?
Have the perfect name.
Oh yeah?
Warriors.
Tri-Enforcers.
What's the perfect name?
Tri-Enforcers. I like that.
Tri-Enforcers.
The Tri-Enforcers.
Is that we're
So we
trying
tried
to
to
enforce the things, but
I like that. All right. So thank you again, guys. I can never say it enough, so I will just continue to say it till I'm blue in the face. Welcome back. Next week, just as a reminder, next week is our chat session. There will be no shortage of things to go over, and we'll figure out another fun thing to put together. So, how I said, like, how I mentioned before that I took the entire week off from everything, from this, my job, the whole bit. So my son came down to visit me, and I haven't seen him in a very long time, and it was a wonderful week. But the reason that I bring this up in such a specific manner was because during our chat broadcast, for a number of times, I talked about and I showed the Fallout 4 coasters that I was making. And I was making them for him, and they came out really good. And you know what? I think I have some pictures of them finished. And if I do,
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I do. So I'm gonna post those. I'm gonna post that picture on our Discord so you guys can see the final product of how awesome they came out. And I'm also going to point out that the one really green coaster that is the coaster for Diamond City, if you're into Fallout 4, it's a map icon and it glows in the dark. So that was really cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, so I'm going to actually post that now to our Adventures Lounge chat. Our Adventures Lounge is the chat that everyone has access to right when they join the server. So there are things that we do have specialty rooms and stuff.
That looks awesome.
Thank you. I'm so happy with how it came out. And yeah, and he loves it too, which is far more important. So I wanted to bring that up in the beginning, but I want.
Oh, that's cool! Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow. My favorite's the blue one. That looks fucking awesome.
What
they do.
The holder?
Yeah, no, the
period.
lights. I mean, yeah, but the sky blue one is like especially beautiful.
Oh,
especially with the it looks like you did some dry brushing on that too.
On the Minutemen? Yeah, I did. I did a little bit of that. Yeah, I had so much fun, and yeah, actually, that making those specifically the I remember during our chat broadcast, I did the Brotherhood of Steel one, and I was doing some dry brushing with that during the broadcast. So yeah, so this is pertinent to the campaign in the respect that this was one of the first crafty things that we did during our chat broadcast, because during the chat broadcast I like to do crafty things, whether it's do stuff with the 3D printer or do stuff with making map pieces for the campaign. So quite honestly, if you like anything like that, if you want to learn how to do anything like that, it never hurts to reach out and suggest things, because quite honestly, I'm always looking for cool stuff to do. And if you want to learn how to do stuff that I'm already doing, those chat broadcasts are the place to tune in and see it. So, yeah, here's on my...
I still want to do that cookie thing.
The cookie thing? What was the cookie
That
thing?
was a funny idea. I don't even remember what the exact context was. I just remember I was like, all right, every time X happens, we're going to make him eat a cookie.
Oh, as like a promotional broadcast. Yeah. Oh,
I remember the context. I just thought that was funny. I like that.
That was like, I think it was
It'd
like...
be funnier if I could remember the context.
Yeah, I think it was like, if you buy a cookie, I eat a cookie. Or it was something like that. But by cookie meaning like
that
the
was
D4s.
it. That was fun.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Watch me get sick eating cookies on live
I still say we got to do that one day.
Definitely.
Exactly. Can you DM when you are actively projectile vomiting? I love it. That would be funny.
Can I do that and not get canceled? I don't know. Maybe. But anyways, if you want to find out if we're going to do that...
True. Oh my god.
Best way to do that is, those things will be communicated on our Discord server. So if you're not there, again, click all those awesome buttons to keep informed. And once again, thank you everyone for a great welcome back broadcast. And I can't wait to get it up and running. I should have this posted to, I'll try to make it posted by like Thursday. Yeah, I could probably get it posted by Thursday. So, yeah. Check in and I will let you guys know when it is posted. But until next week, I'll see you again. Thank you, everyone, and bye.
Bye.